guys, what up, what up? Sorry, I'm late like usual. I try really hard. I really do. I don't know. It's like I'm like, okay, I'll put it later where I'll be on time, and then somehow it doesn't matter what I put, I'm late. I don't know. It's like I wait to the last freaking minute to go get my freaking coffee. It's just ridiculous because I'm like, I guess I like underestimate how long it's gonna take me to do things, you know? I think I have my setting for my camera a little cutting off my head a little bit, but oh well, guys, we're just gonna have to deal with it today. How's everybody doing? Hey, sort of the spirit, are you new here? Never seen you. Okay, I saw an article in Time saying the police don't understand the hours long gap to call them either. Thank you, dude. Well, I got a message on my last video. I don't know if there's any truth to it. I asked the person to email me because I want to know if there's any truth to it. About hold on, wait 1 second. Give me one. Okay, sorry. Basically this is what they wrote, and I said, "Can you please email me like where you saw this, and let me know if you guys have seen this anywhere." Man, it always looks like my hair is just. I'm gonna have my mom cut my hair today. How short you guys think? I'm thinking like, psh, I don't know. It needs cut big time. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm thinking. Oh no, so they wrote that Dylan has this, maybe from a past trauma, that she has this thing where she can't differentiate between nightmares and reality. So she didn't know that, basically that was an instance where she just might have thought it was a nightmare or something. But to me, that sounds like a theory that somebody thought, okay, it could just be this. And then it just got transferred into a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like people talking about it, like, well, what if she just has that where maybe she experienced trauma when she was younger. And then she now she has that where she can't even tell if it's a nightmare or reality. And people maybe just started talking about that as a theory. And then all of a sudden now it turns into a fact. I don't know. I tried to look all morning to see if I could confirm it after I saw that comment. That's actually where I started this morning. I read that comment when I woke up and I'm like, okay, let me see if I could see if there's any truth to this. And I haven't been able to find anything. Do you guys know? And I'm to keep looking for my emails to see if that person is emailing me. Like, where did they find that? Have you guys seen that anywhere? Let me see. Let me get caught up. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it started off like people like saying, well, maybe she has that. Maybe she experienced trauma and she couldn't tell the difference, whatever. It's a theory. It's a good theory. But like this person wrote it like it was a fact on my comment. So I feel like now it's going to turn into people saying it as a fact. But it's just, that game like telephone, like where it's like it starts off at one thing and then it's like all of a sudden it's a theory. And then all of a sudden by the time it gets to like this person, it's like, oh, that's what she has for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Um, I saw that, Lori Miller. I'm gonna talk about that too, actually. Somebody emailed me that. We'll talk about that. Let me write that down because actually that wasn't on my plan, but now that you said that, I saw it last night and I wanted to talk about it and I forgot about it today. Okay. That is interesting. We will play that little part to remind me. I don't know if I want to do that at the beginning. I wasn't planning on yesterday I wanted to talk about it, but then today when I was getting stuff together, I wasn't even planning on. I don't know. That wasn't even in my thought process, but yes, we should play that. Okay. Um. Okay. So yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. Oh, it was in an article. Hey, if anybody could find that article, send it to me. But you got to remember, sometimes these articles are not necessarily like they don't confirm it. It depends on like what source. It depends. I would say like News Nation probably would confirm it. Fox, I don't know. It just depends. Like if you go with like Daily Mail's been. I feel like I like Daily Mail the last couple years, but I know when they first started off, I feel like somebody was saying how maybe they were a little bit. But no, I think I actually really like them because they get a lot of good information. But like I don't know. There's some that sometimes they have great information, then sometimes they have like they just go with what they hear without vetting it, which is fine because I'll share stuff like that too. But I always make sure I say like, hey, I don't know if this is true, but you'll read like an article and they don't do that. They just like say it like, and so everybody thinks, oh, it's coming from a news source, it's the article, so it's probably true, when it's just more hearsay, like how we talk about stuff, but we're able to like clarify, hey, this might not be true. But in articles, they don't necessarily. So I think that's where there's problems, which I think they should be able to report on it because it's gossip. They should, but they should just like clarify, like, we don't know if this is true. Because some people just read articles and be like, oh, it's true. It's true. Um, yeah. Okay, so oh, thanks, Cam Special. Hey, Crime Doll. I know that's what we're gonna start off with is a ring audio because I was gonna do like a pre-recorded, but I'm like, you know what? I don't necessarily know if if it is legit, and I would rather like be able to talk about it, like and discuss it. This is just allegedly. This is because I don't. I mean, do you guys think that ring audio is legit? If it is, it's freaking crazy because I'm hearing certain things. Let me. Okay, What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play just the. I just got it off of TikTok. I know it's going around other channels, but the first person that sent it to me, they sent it to me. It was just like a TikTok video, which they did a good job with it. They pointed out all the things. So I'm just going to play that TikTok video. Then maybe after that, we'll put it in my editor on my other computer. But there's a few things that, like there's one thing when it first starts, I almost hear a guy saying, "Hey, give me your things" or something, which would be weird. But let's say he's pretending it's a robbery at first. I don't know. I do hear a guy saying that. It could just be nothing. See what you guys think. Like right at the beginning, like give me all your things or something. But then I do hear I feel like it's Ethan saying Xana. And then what do you guys think that scream, that like scream, it's a guy scream, I think. This is what I'm hearing. Maybe you guys are gonna say you hear something totally different, which doesn't mean I'm right, you're wrong. I don't know. But I hear a guy scream and I'm either thinking it's Ethan getting attacked or it's Brian just doing like a psycho scream as he's attacking him. What are you guys hearing it? Let me play it. I'm sure a lot of you guys are already listened to it. That's why I'm just curious before I play it. Like I said, this is allegedly. Don't even know if it's legit. I'm having trouble believing it's legit because first of all, who got it? How did it just get leaked the day after the affidavit comes out? I guess it's possible. Second, Soul, you brought up a good point. Why there's obviously a guy screaming in it. I think it's pretty obvious, right? They didn't like the affidavit doesn't say anything about that. They say the dog barking, which you only hear like the dog like squeal a little bit at the beginning. That's not even like the main thing that I'm hearing. Is that what you guys are hearing? Because I could barely hear a dog barking. Um, yeah, so I'm thinking it might be Ethan getting attacked. It sounds like a guy to me. I'm not talking about that like little like like that high pitched thing that I think is a door opening or the dog. I don't know what that beginning part is, but I'm talking about the guy screaming. Yeah, it sounds like a freaking guy to me. Okay, let me play it real quick. And do you guys, what is the first part? I don't know if you guys here. I'll show you on the TikTok. There's a part right at the beginning that they play that sounds like just people talking, like, what is that from? No, excuse are you serious, Sunshine Dragon? I don't even know what 4chan. I've never looked at 4chan. Hand on the Bible, swear on Zeke's life, swear on my mom's life. I have not seen anybody even their thoughts on this Ring doorbell. Swear to God. All I did is I got it off of TikTok, uh, screen recorded it, copied it so I could play it for you guys, and then I was busy trying to get other things gathered for the live. Swear to God on Zeke's life. Didn't read anybody's comments. The only person I talked to Stacy about it, and she said about the scream, that's all. About like something about like wouldn't it been an affidavit, which I gave her credit for that. But I swear on my mom's life, Zeke's life, didn't even read 4chan. I've heard people talking about 4chan. I don't even know what that is. Never even looked at it, so I'm not repeating it. So screw you. Swear to God on my little boy Zeke's life. Never even read anybody's thoughts on it yet. I have no idea what people are saying. I like to wait to see what you guys say, like what my people say. No, I'm not saying you guys are just my people, but I like, you know, most of the time I don't go to other channels a lot, guys. I like to just keep it besides news channels. I really don't. God. Yeah, that's all I did is I just got it off of TikTok, put it into my file, listened to it a few times, and Didn't even that's it. Didn't even look at whatever anybody was saying. Swear to God. Anyway, um, I just texted Stacy. I asked her if she heard it, and then she said, "Oh, no," and I sent it to her. And then she just said, "I don't know because the affidavit doesn't even say anything about a scream or something." And I was like, "Oh yeah, they don't. You think they would have mentioned the guy screaming? Because that's like the main part of what this video is the guy's voice. But they did redact things and they didn't say like they didn't um give us all the information. So maybe, I mean, maybe. All right, so let me play it real quick. All right, hold on one second. Let me get it real quick. That's funny though. That you're just repeating. Actually, I'm just laughing at that now. So then God, is that what people are saying? They had the same thoughts as me then? So maybe it's legit. I mean, maybe that is what I'm hearing is what a lot of people hear. Or so I'm guessing that what I said must have went along with whatever 4chan is or said. I just never looked into that 4chan thing. Okay, so hold on. Let me share. God, you guys got me all like well, no, what I was thinking with the Xana thing is Xana, when you say the name Xana, it does sound like it begins with a Z. We know it's not spelled that way, but that's the only is that are you talking about because they said like they put the Z up as they were describing it? It's because they're just they're hearing I thought they're just explaining the sound that they're hearing, which is that zit, like that sound, which could be him saying Xana. Is what I took it. I'm confused. Maybe you're talking about something else. But on the TikTok video, it like shows like the Z sound or I'll show here. Hold on, let me get it, guys. Sorry, I'm like getting sidetracked with comments real quick. Um yeah, I never even looked at 4chan. I know people have been talking about it, but I don't even know. I haven't looked at anything about it, to be honest. I mean, even this whole case, I haven't even looked at it. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, so I just screen recorded the TikTok, but I know it's going around everywhere, but this one has a pretty good one. Okay, here we go. So remember the beginning, I'm not sure what the beginning is supposed to be. The girls talk, like the people talking. I don't think, is that supposed to be in the house here? Like, watch. Now we're right. Okay, so this may trigger warning for some people. This could be very triggering, and I don't mean that as an insult. Somebody once thought I just meant like some of us are so used to hearing this stuff. I guess we become like, not that it isn't like it is. When I heard it, it is like something like, whoa, if this really is it, then it's like it is. Yeah, it could be very triggering, guys. So here we go. Here it is. They played a couple times. I'm gonna put it in my editor to make it louder. It's not that loud. I think that sound I am gonna enhance it. I'm gonna put it in my editor. I think that sounds like somebody, like, in pain. That's why I think that's Ethan's screaming most likely, getting attacked, man. Alright, let me put it in the editor. This shows you the, which I'm gonna go through, like, the diagrams of the rooms and stuff, which I meant to bring up on my last live to see, like, how he could have passed her in the room, Dylan. But this just does, like, a 3D. I'll have this playing while I bring it up in my other one. We'll try to make it louder, the audio. Alright, hold on one second. What do you guys think? Is it yeah, do you think it has anybody been able to debunk it or confirm it, like, for sure that that's what this is? 'Cause I don't wanna if somebody has, like, debunked it and it's, like, obvious that it's not, like, I don't wanna keep going like, waste our time with it, but I mean, it sounds like it could be, right? Yeah, the dog barks at the beginning. Yeah, but I'm just saying the affidavit just focused, like, on the dog barking, like, I think the bigger thing of this is the guy screaming, wouldn't you? But like I said, they could have redacted that part. Uh, did you hear "Get Me Help"? I can't remember. I gotta find when I just listened to it again, I didn't hear the part where it sounded like like, right at the beginning where he's like somebody, like, came in and said, like, "Give me all your things," but then I'm like, "No, that wouldn't even make sense for somebody to say that." So maybe I'm just hearing something. But hold on, let me, put it in my editor and turn it up. Like I said, I didn't hear it that time, I just played it, but it wasn't as loud as the first time I heard it. Alright, let me share my screen over here. Oh, okay. But are we talking about the same, spot? It could be, I mean, the way the fake things have been going on. Yeah, I played it again. Hold on, I'm gonna play it in my editor, give me a second. Yes, thank you. That was another thing I was waiting to hear when I was listening to it, the thud, because on the affidavit, it said they heard a thud, and I don't hear that either, but they have better equipment to probably clear it up, so maybe they were able to make it out, but, I mean, for them to, like, point out those specific things that, like, I don't hear that. I don't hear what else did they say that they heard, didn't they say crying? I have to go look at the affidavit again. I heard, Brian Etten said that law enforcement aren't is not they, like, have been they're not allowed to say anymore about the case, right? Hey, Anna. Alright, let me share my other screen. I put it my editor. Let's see how loud we can get it in this. I might have to put it through a couple times. Oh, wait, I have the wrong one, sorry. But let's see if this will be loud enough. Hold on. Alright. I almost just wanna skip to where I don't know, let's see. Wait, it's not sharing my audio. Hold on a second. Hold on. I swear I shared my audio. Let me try it again. Weird. Okay, share audio. All right. Let's see. Why is it not sharing? Oh, no. Heck. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, gosh darn it, it's not even playing, on at all. Uh, That's weird. Uh, huh. I don't know. Why it's not working? Shoot. Well, if you guys could wait, I could play another video and then put it through my editor on here and then re-upload it. I mean, I don't know why my computer's not even the heck. It's like there's no audio coming from it. Huh. Well, I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, it was mute. Hold on. No, it wasn't muted. Okay. All right, let's watch something else and then I'm gonna work on it while I'm playing something else. I don't know why it's not going on this one. That's so weird. Let me just try one more time. It just makes no sense. You could see. The heck? All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna start playing, trying to think. I have like a couple videos where like people that knew Bryan, like just interviews. I have all the interviews that in the last day from Goncalves I was gonna play too. What do you guys want to watch while I'm getting this fixing the audio? Who released this anyway? I don't know where it came from, to be honest. I don't know where it originally came from. I don't know. Actually, while I'm talking, hold on. I'll just chat with you guys while I'm doing it. It'll take like 2 seconds to try to get the audio up. I just won't be able to like do like different other effects as I'm talking to you. I'll just hold on. Let's just chat for 1 minute. Just give me a minute. So anyway, I should do like a poll to see how many people think 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 it's legit or whatever. I mean, I wonder how we're gonna be able to prove it, or how we're gonna be able to confirm it though. Unless we're gonna have to wait till the freaking trial to know for sure, or is it gonna come out somehow? Somebody's gonna figure it out somehow, be able to prove it for sure that it's fake. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be possible to know 100%. I'm sure people will try to like to be convinced without a doubt that however they debunk it is legit. Because sometimes people will be like, "Oh, I debunked it," but you look at it and you're still like, "Ah, did you really though?" Because still, it's not. I'm still not 100% on it, you know. All right, so I raised the audio. I'm gonna save it real quick, and then we'll see how loud it got. And if it's not loud enough, I'll run it through one more time. All right, it should just take like a minute because it's like to export, yeah, because it's only like what, a minute long, so it shouldn't be long. You know what I should do though? Hold on a second. Let me I'll just wait. Okay, it's exporting. Just bear with me, guys. It should be nice and loud. Hey, Lisa Marie. Sorry about that. I'm a little bit confused why it won't even like I have no audio through my other computer. I don't understand. Like, not even that I'm trying to share, like, I just tried to, like, check for myself. It won't even come through my computer. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think the first part is of the girls talking? Do you think it's like the, like video like a couple of the Ring things that can't like, maybe a little bit before that that it caught that might not have anything to do with it might be, like, before it happened, but might have caught them talking, and I don't know who that would be talking. Was that Dylan talking, Xana talking, or was it them, the people that the Ring doorbell came from, that were they up and it was them talking? I don't know. I don't know why it was included on here. Um Hold on. I'm just gonna run it through one more time and we'll play both and see because if the one isn't loud enough, at least I'll have the other one. Oh, thank you, Lisa Marie. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Okay, so what did I label it as? All right, here we go. I'm gonna run it through one more time. It might actually be like way too loud twice, but we'll try. We'll have them both ready to go. In case if it's we do it and we're like, oh, we can't hear it still. This should be good. It might not be the best quality, but that's why I wanted to be able to do it the other way, but oh well. Can't do anything about it. Okay. All right. 1 minute. Now, when I first start this, I'm not sure how loud it's going to be, so kind of plug your like get ready if it's going to be really loud. I don't know. I turned it up twice. Like I ran it through twice and turned it up as loud as it goes, which might not be the best idea, but let's just see what we got. Let's see what we got. All right, here we go. It's supposed to be the Ring doorbell that was talked about in the affidavit of it caught a part of the incident, but I'm trying to remember how it said it got activated. I saw the one that they said like the cat was peeing or whatever that activated it, but I think that was the one that caught his car driving. How did what activated the Ring for this though? I forget. Did it say in the affidavit? I'm gonna have to go through the affidavit again because there's a little details I'm kind of forgetting, like what did activate this for it to activate the Ring. You know what I'm saying? Does anybody know offhand? All right. I'm bringing it up, guys. So like I said, just beware. It might be really loud. It might not be. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. Here. It's a minute for the audio to pick up though. That is now war, You want me to try to edit it and take the background noise out and see? Sometimes it makes it sound good. Sometimes it makes it sound worse. I could try, but that's why I wanted to have you in my editor and we could do it as we go. But I'm gonna have to do it this way where I just do it, export it, and then play it. But this shows you a layout of the house, the 3D. So this is wait, no. So he basically they point out that he would have had to walk past Dylan's room twice, which is true, to go up to Kaylee and Maddie's room and then to come back down. And then, like I said, I don't know. We don't know who he killed first. I think the way the affidavit reads, it sounds like he did get Kaylee and Maddie first, doesn't it? That's what it kind of sounds like to me. But there's some people that have theories where they think it was the opposite because uh but see, like, yeah, look, the third floor, Dylan's room was like right by the stairs. So he would have had to walk past her room to go up the stairs and then to go back down to Xana's room. Here, let me just show you. We'll listen to that video a couple more times, but let me just show you the setup of the house real quick. Like just the diagrams. It's a little bit easier to see, I think, than the 3D. The 3D, no, that is good. I just wish I want to find access, like be able to get the 3D myself to go through it. I've been meaning to go look for it and I just keep getting sidetracked with other stuff. All right, so let me bring up the diagram. Here we go. Hmm. And then remind me, yes, I want to play that other 10 to life thing too. Yes. Okay. So here are the floors. Okay, so we have the internet's running so freaking slow. This is the first floor, so we don't need that. Okay, so this is now, which we learned is Dylan's room, right? Which we thought was vacant because the way they kept saying it's 2 surviving roommates were on the first floor, which was a lie. Okay, so he has to go to Xana and Ethan's room, but then she sees him walk out the sliding doors, right? So, but then to go upstairs to go to Maddie's room. So he would have to pass her room twice because so this is where Dylan was at. So that's why she's seen him walk past her out the sliding door. Um, not sure. I mean, I would guess he didn't see her, or he probably would have just had to have killed her too because she saw him, right? So he was probably just like, oh, who knows what was on his mind. He just freaking killed 4 people and just like walk right past her, probably didn't even see her for some reason. So her light was probably off, I'm guessing, because if her door was open and her light was on and she was even if she only had the door cracked, I think he would have seen it in a dark house, right? So does that mean, did she have her light off? I don't know. I mean, I guess we won't know until the trial. I'm sure they'll call her for a witness, I'm guessing. So, okay, that's what one of the one of the theories was that thank you, you reminded me by your comment. Let me see, just the beginning of it. They have walking in the kitchen, attacked Ethan, then walking to attack it. Okay, somebody had I don't remember if it was an email or comment, but they're saying that there are people that are having a theory where they think that he killed Xana and Ethan first, went upstairs, killed Maddie and Kaylee second, but see, that doesn't even make sense though. So the theory, I guess, that some people are saying that the first time Xana wasn't killed yet, so then when he saw, that's when he said, "Here, I'm here to help you," and then he finished her. But that doesn't even make sense because why would he go back down unless if he heard her still crying? But do you see what I'm saying though? Like if he killed them first, goes up, kills Maddie and Kaylee, then why wouldn't he just hurry up and go out the door? Like why would he go back over here? And would he even hear her crying from walking down here? I guess maybe. So some people were saying like, yeah, she didn't die the first time and he then heard her crying and that was when he said, "Here, I'm here to help you." And then he kills her. Just a theory that people were talking about. I think it's more I personally, my theory is I think he did kill Kaylee and Maddie first, then Xana and Ethan. And the reason why is I still think, and I don't know, like I said the first time, I think the knife, the sheath being next to Maddie, I feel like that's where he started because wouldn't it make more sense? Like he takes the knife out that first time and then the sheath drops, kills them, and then that's when he loses it, and then he goes and kills Xana and Ethan after that. Because if not, if he kills Xana and Ethan first, then that means he still had the sheath as he's killing Xana and Ethan. Then what did he put the knife back in it, or is he just holding the sheath? Is it in his pocket? And if like, okay, let's say he puts the knife back in, that means there's definitely Xana and Ethan's blood on that, so they'll be able to tell for sure. If he doesn't put it back in, is he holding it? There would still be blood. I mean, why would he be holding it? Really? No, I don't know. If he puts it in his pocket, then how did it end up in Maddie and beside Maddie and Kaylee, or beside Maddie's body? You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been beside it. I think he takes it off, drops it, and that was his first attack. In my opinion, it just makes more sense the sheath being found there. That's what's getting me. And also the way the affidavit reads, it does sound like the way, and I know it's a little vague and it's a little bit confusing how, when she hears things and stuff, but it does just still seem like that he killed them first, then goes down, and then goes out, in my opinion. That's just my theory. What do you guys think? I think that sheath being next to Maddie is a sign that they were the first. But I know there could be many a different scenarios. Don't forget, did the serial killer leave a signature? The knife thing is yeah, but like, did he want to be caught then? Because he's smart enough. He's studying criminology. He's studying like that stuff. He would know that there's DNA on that knife. There's gonna be his DNA on that knife. Did you guys see how though that I'm gonna read a couple articles? Did you see how he was like wearing gloves in the grocery store after that, they said? And like he was wearing gloves around his house. He was just wearing gloves. So therefore, maybe his theory is, oh, they don't have my DNA. I've never been arrested. How are they gonna even match it? But he should be smart enough to know the whole genealogy, the whole DNA. Somebody in his family probably turned in something, if not, he probably never would expected like the other stuff maybe, but like I don't know. Cuz didn't it say like one of his relatives, they found the match there and then they went to his dad's, right? And got trash. But like I don't know, would he be that stupid unless if he wanted to get caught? Maybe he did. I don't know. We won't know until if he talks, you know? I don't know, Amanda. But I just think we're going to learn that they were first. But then it does make you wonder, why did he go over here then? If Xana and Ethan weren't targets, right? And he was just going to kill everybody in the house, wouldn't he hit this room first? Or did he just not even see it going down the stairs? Why go over here? Unless if he did have all four, he knew all four of them and they were all four targets. Um, but like, or is it because Ethan came out? But then that means, was Ethan's body really not in the bedroom maybe then? I don't know. I guess once they share the details, if they're both found in here, then it does seem like that he purposely did want to kill them too, unless if they did come out a little bit and then they fought and ended up going back in the room as they're fighting. I don't know, guys. It's just crazy. I hope he like talks a little bit and explains what the heck, what is going on. But anyway, so yeah, that's here's the third floor. So here's Maddie's room. So he went up the stairs, then went Maddie's. But I mean, who knows if he checked where he went first? If he did he know they were sleeping together? Who knows if there's gonna be? Oh no, because the dog was in Kaylee's room, right? So he maybe just went to Maddie's room first, saw that they were both in there, didn't need to go in Kaylee's room. I don't know, Lisa Marie. There's a couple articles, though, I wanted to read. Okay, I'm gonna play the audio one more time, guys, and then I'm gonna start going with the other stuff I wanted to share, and then we could always go back to it, but let's play it one more time now that we see the setup. But I'm trying to think where the Ring doorbell, do we know what address that was taken of? Does that say in the affidavit? I'm gonna look. Or has it been confirmed where it was from? Because then we could figure out, didn't they say it was taken from, like, this side of the house where Xana's room was, I feel like? Why do I feel like I heard that somewhere? That would make more sense why we would hear that, and we didn't hear anything. But, of course, it would have had to been activated when he, um, was up there, so but it woulda had to I feel like it woulda had to been on this side for us to hear that clear, and I know it still isn't that clear, but it's a Ring doorbell, the audio, it's gonna be, like, not even at their house, so for us to be able to even hear that, then I think yeah, I think it has to be somewhat close to this side of the house, I'm guessing. Alright, let me play it one more time, and then we'll, like I said, go through the other stuff. Okay, you guys ready? Do you guys wanna hear the first part where you hear the people talking again? I mean, I guess we could listen and I don't know. Is it I wish we knew if it was is that in that house or is that at the other people's house that we're hearing? Like or this part right here. Hold on, right here. Now we're Didn't it kinda sound like he said, "Gimme your things" right there? Am I just hearing something? Here, let me rewind it. It's like, somebody, like, far away sounds like he's like, "Gimme your things." It might not be what he's saying, but here, let's see if I got it at the right spot. Right there. What is he saying right there? Why am I hearing "Gimme your things"? I'll play it one more time. Which he could have acted like he was going in there to take their things, but I know it doesn't make much sense. It but here, let me play it one more That's the part that gets me. It sounds like a scream of, like, pain and oh, man. I wonder if see, I wouldn't even wanna, like, give that to Ethan's family, but they're probably gonna hear it, and they probably are gonna end up hearing all this stuff and be in that trial and stuff if this is legit. But they could probably confirm if it kinda if they maybe they could tell if it sounds like Ethan. I don't know if they'll be able to tell, but man. Alright, let's see. Put that knife yeah, the whole thing of where he says, "Xana," maybe he does I'm not sure, maybe he does say, "Please." That's a tough one. I don't know if we're just hearing if some people are hearing Xana because we think it's Ethan saying that. I'm gonna play that part one more time and see if you guys do you guys think he is saying Xana or oh, it does sound real. That's why I debated whether I wanted to share this, because I'm like, what if it is just fake? But like we could talk about it, the fact that it could be. But I just kept going back to like, man, it sounds so real because if it's not real, then what is this a recording of? You know what I'm saying? If somebody just like made it up, wouldn't they have made it like a little bit clearer or, like, a little bit better. I mean, I don't mean that in a weird way, but I don't know. Unless if somebody just found something that sounds like, like, "Oh, this could be it," and then they just thought, "Oh, this sounds like this could be the Ring doorbell," and then they just shared it. I don't know. There is no Z, Xana, and okay, yeah, let's listen to that part again. Hold on, let me just actually, I'll play it from right here, okay. This is okay, I'm gonna play it again. I don't hear Xana now at all, but I do think it's Ethan yelling, like, almost yelling about, like, for her to, like, maybe I feel like that it might actually be when he's attacking Xana, like, he's, like, trying to, like, it's almost like it does sound like the right tone of him, like, if he was like, "Xana," like she was getting hurt or something, doesn't it? But yet it almost sounds like he's yelling something else, though, but in that kinda tone that like, something's happening to her, and he's like, "Ah," and then, so I think maybe he does attack Xana first and then Ethan maybe, 'cause that last part sounds like Ethan screaming. Oh. Okay, let me rewind it a little bit here. I don't know. Or is he like saying help? Let me see. All right, hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna actually take away. Send me the TikTok. If you said a clean version, I'm gonna actually try to take away the background noise on my editor, which, like I said, I'm not a good at audio editing. I'm not gonna pretend that I am. I was starting to learn Audacity pretty good, but I know I've been um saying I was gonna get into it and I haven't yet. I need to. But let me just try to take out the background noise and see what it does. But since this is a video editor, it doesn't not the best when it comes to that. Okay, let's see. Normal denoise. Um, let's see if this helps. Hold on. And I'll upload it and listen to it. See if we can make out anything better. But if you have the TikTok, you said the clean version, send it to me. I'll play it. All right. So let me edit this, or let me export this. This is going to be removing like the background noise from my editor. Like I said, sometimes it makes it better, sometimes it makes it worse. 1 minute to export it. And then while this is doing that, if somebody wants to send me the TikTok that you're talking about, let me know. Send it to me. You're talking about my email? It's zavgirl at protonmail.com if you want to send me an email. I don't like, you want my phone number? Like my personal phone number, you mean? I don't usually give it out just to random people. All right, let's see what the removing background noise did. Hold on, let me remove this. All right, let's see. Remove. Wait, hold on. I forget what I called it. When I exported it to find it. Hold on. What did I call it? Background noise. Okay, that's right. All right. 1 minute. Here we go. Let's see if it helped. I don't know. Wait, does he say wait instead of Xana? Now I'm hearing wait. Like he's like, wait. Well, we're all hearing different things. That's what's going to happen now. That's crazy. I'm going to rewind it a little bit. I almost should just cut it like right at this point where, because for some reason this video will play it and then it doesn't play it all. And then it plays it again where it plays it all. I don't know. Like the person. Right there. It didn't say wait. Oh, leave maybe. Maybe it is leave. But I think that's definitely Ethan for some reason. Oh. I mean, if this is legit, I guess. If it is legit that this is the real Ring camera, I think that's Ethan. Please. Yeah, that's a freaking scream in pain. That's a pain scream, I feel like. Oh. So I think it's either please, wait. Most people are hearing please, so it probably is. All right, let me see here. Is this supposed to be the clean? Oh, thanks. For sending me the virtual thing, Steve. Wow, you are awesome. Hold on, hold on a second. Thank you. You saved me some time. I kept like putting it off. All right, so let me remove this. Somebody sent me hey, voice for help. Somebody sent me the virtual thing that I was wanting to look at. Where did I just put it? Right here. All right, here, let's go through it and just check it out. Okay. Now, I never use this site, so I might be a little not sure how to. So this, let's go. You know what though? Hold on a second. Let me bring up the diagrams just so I see, have them up. Okay, so 3rd floor is where we're at right now. All right. Okay. So oh, you know what? Actually, that's what I need to do. Wait, hold on. So it doesn't keep going away. Hold on. Let me just get it set up good. So, okay, here we go. So we can have them both up. Okay. So here, let's see. It's the front, the bathroom. let's see. Oh, I thought I was on the freaking second. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. So if you just hit the door, you go down. Oh, this is the second floor. Yeah, because here's Dylan's room right here. All right. Just bear with me, guys. I never used this website. Okay, so here is. Let's start with upstairs then, and then we'll go down. There's the bathroom. So here is. Oh, the rooms are so small too, huh? They look so small when you're in them. So here is where Maddie and Kaylee were in Maddie's room. So he would have to come up here. So then he would have to go down hallway. So he goes down the stairs. Let's go. Here's the second floor. Here's Dylan's room. So she would have been looking out. I don't know wonder how much she opened the door. Did she have the room in? Or did she have the light on, I wonder? I don't think she did, because how didn't he see it? But I guess he could have been so pre-focused on, who knows what his mind state was. So here's her room, Dylan's. So let's go back out real quick. So he would have had to come down the stairs, and they even have where the footprint was found. At least I guess their estimate of where the footprint was found. So it was probably on the way out. If it really is that exact thing, it would have been on his way out, but I don't know. I don't know if that's for sure exactly where it was. Okay, so so he had to come down here, go down the hallway. So here's Xana and where Xana and Ethan was. And he had to come back out. And then so Dylan's sitting there. I mean, she sees him as he comes over here, walks out the sliding glass door. Wow, it's just, and then yeah, so she would have been. I just want to see some. Hold on a second. I wish we could I just want to see one thing. Hold on, guys. If he was walking yeah, I guess if he was just focused on getting out the door, he could have just not saw her. Thank you for sending me that, though. All right, so let's go back to. All right, we'll listen to it one more time, guys, and then I'm going to go through some of the other stuff. But see, the thing is I know I don't want to be too hard on her. People do freeze, but the whole point is then for 8 hours that you froze, that's and if you are scared, because I saw somebody do it. There was this girl that did this TikTok that was like, dude, I'd be so afraid. How could we judge it from not going out and looking? But so if you're that afraid though, then just call the cops, call 911. That's what, yeah, if you are that scared, I don't know. I might have probably just locked myself in the room and called 911 rather than go out and look. That probably would be the smartest thing. So either there's two things, you realize, shoot, something serious might have happened. I'm afraid, then call 911. Or if you're just not even you could be we're not even thinking, oh, not a murder, but let's just go check if there's something weird. Let's just go make sure everybody's okay. Depends on what her state was. But it sounds like in the affidavit, her state was pretty scared. If she stood there frozen, shut the door and locked it, she was probably afraid, which was, yeah, expectable, right? It's expected. But then I still can't. I don't know, just call the cops. I don't understand that, but there might be a reason. Like I said, maybe she does have that thing where she can't tell between Nightmares in reality. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna wait, but like I can't just ignore that it is kind of weird. I mean, you got to admit it is weird. If you are afraid, then you had 8 hours. And I could even have saw if like if she just froze for like even like a half hour, just like, oh my God. And then call. You know what I'm saying? If she did have this shock where she like froze and couldn't even move for like a while, but like for 8 hours, I don't maybe it could happen. I don't know. Maybe it could happen. But if she was able enough to, like, lock the door and go, like, couldn't she have just called 911 though? That's I know, I'm just trying to, like, be fair, but I still don't I always tell my mom, because 'cause she's been, like, she kinda knows, like, basics of the case. It'll pop up, like, on her iPad. So I was telling her yesterday, about the affidavit, and she's like, "What's wrong with that girl? Like, why I don't understand. What's wrong with her? Why didn't she call?" I'm like, "I don't know, mom, exactly." Oh, none of us know. And I know, that's what I'm saying. I feel like she could have possibly saved, like, maybe Ethan or, Xana. I guess once until we find out, like, was there injuries like Kaylee's where they say Kaylee's wasn't like Kaylee didn't bleed out. They made it seem like her injuries were, like, died on impact because they were so, like, the way he killed her, but, like, was Xana and Ethan's like that? Could she if she would have called 911, could she have possibly have saved them? Did they bleed out? Because if their cause of death was, like, bleeding out, then maybe she could have saved them if she called. But I don't know. They didn't really specify their injuries. You guys, I don't know. And I'm not trying to sit there and bash her, but I'm just trying to make sense out of it. And maybe the reason I keep putting it out there is because I'm thinking maybe one of you guys could help me make sense out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I could kind of understand, or all, for us all to understand really. But I mean, maybe Wolfpack, maybe if she just, may, hey, maybe the lights were off. She was afraid to turn them on and she couldn't find her phone. I don't know. Like I say, that we'll see what comes out. And I'm sure she's going to be a witness for the trial. I'm sure they're going to have her come on the stand because she did see him. So I'm guessing they'll probably bring her up for the trial to um what's the word for it? To whatever, to show like, oh, if she could oh my god, I can't even think of the word. Wow. But you guys know what I mean. If she could identify, like identify him, but we'll see. Okay. So yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's what we were thinking. Mona, we like Juliet brought up a point like, what if she was just really drunk? This all happened. And yeah, I could kind of see that where okay, she was out that night drinking, so she's really drunk, maybe on drugs, whatever, just like intoxicated, right? Let's say she's intoxicated. She sees that, she's just is like shocked. So she lays down like, oh my God, and then ends up passing out. That I could see that. I mean, that makes sense. It's still like, but that makes sense that it could have been something like that. I did slow it. You want me to slow it more? Oh, okay, Jen. Let me see if I could find it. Find it. It was 8 hours, but yeah, I know, Miracle. I'm just trying to be like fair. I'm just trying to like, but no, I know it's getting me too. It's getting me because I feel like they're number one, they probably would have caught him a lot sooner, which they caught him, so that's good. Hopefully, he didn't hurt anybody else because, like, let's say, but that's the thing. Let's say he did, like, he was a serial killer and like he killed more people after that. She could have stopped that, but I don't think that was the case. We probably would have known about that by now, but they probably would have caught him a lot earlier. And then could she have possibly saved any of them? I don't know. Oh, they did? Okay, staying classy. I didn't hear about, Ethan or Xana's or Maddie's. I didn't know they okay, so maybe not staying classy. Um, and yeah, I'm not recommending, like, she go after him, no, but I would've just called the police. I think if it was me, I would've Probably would have maybe been scared to go out of my room. I would have just called. I know that's weird, huh? That's weird that he didn't have like blood tracking more. You know what I'm saying? Like you would have thought there would have been like a blood trail going out, but it wasn't even like an obvious. They had to use like the stuff, right, to even find the footprint. So it wasn't like this big blood print of footprint. So I don't know how he didn't get. I mean, who knows how he didn't get blood. Thank you, Potato 99. Oh, members, guys, I have the forms for you guys for the giveaways if you want to fill them out. They're in the community post for members to enter the giveaways. There's two. There's a quilt and $50 Amazon card. I have pictures of the quilt. All right, we'll listen to the audio one more time, and then we're going to get on with the stuff in case there's new people that just came in. So anybody new, this is allegedly the audio of the ring doorbell, ring camera or whatever that was at the neighbor's house that could have possibly picked up what we're hearing. Could be Bryan and Ethan, and I think it's Ethan is the guy's voice, but here, I'm gonna play it one more time. In the beginning, I'm not sure. I'm gonna play the whole thing again. So you hear the girls talking. I don't know who's talking at the beginning. Oh. Why is not playing the audio? What is going on? Oh. I played. That was weird. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. Real quick, when they put whimpering, do you hear whimpering at all? Because I don't hear it. I'm going to rewind it a little bit right there. I don't hear that. But so did the ring doorbell just go off after that? I wonder. So it got triggered by something outside, but then that was the end of it. I'm wondering. Playback speed. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Do you think hold on one second. Zav likes are really slow. Oh, thanks, Tenzi. All right, hold on. Let me put it in the editor. Do you think that one sounds better though? The one that I took out the background noise. You think it's better? I'm debating whether I should take out there's an option to take out the hiss removal. I don't even know if that'll make it better. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna edit this. Hold on a second. What I'm gonna do I took out, it said hiss removal, and wow, this might be okay. I haven't listened to the whole thing. We'll listen to it together, but I'm gonna um do one in slow motion. So 1 second. I'll put I'll do it twice, so one will be in slow motion. All right, let me export it real quick. See if it's better. And then we really should move on to the other, because I have a lot of other stuff I wanted to go over with you guys too. But I know this is pretty interesting if this indeed is what it is. And it's exporting, so just give me 1 minute. Hey Trina, hey Hot Bread. I know, I was thinking either a dog yelping or it was the door opening or something. Like a squeaking door. Yeah, wait, I do think I feel like that was a weird way to word it. I do feel like I have heard that in one of the times listening, like that was one of the things that I heard once. It's weird because sometimes I'll hear one thing and sometimes I hear something else. All right, let me see if it's done. No, still exporting. Do you think like slowing it down, we'll be able to hear it better? You think peace and love? See, I don't think that there was anybody else involved. I think it was just him. I really do. Hey, JC. Yeah, maybe something like that too. Zappy crap. Well, this one's taking a little bit longer to export. 60% at exporting. So we're getting there. Oh, cool, Julie. I'm glad. Yay. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Chad's awesome. I thought it double beep like a car. Ah. I mean, there could have been, yeah. I mean, I don't know. And just in my opinion, I think there's just one, but yeah, there could be. Oh. I know, like, remember when he first got arrested, supposedly somebody said that he asked if they arrested anybody else. Let you go where, Wary Stare? Oh, you're saying that's what you heard. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that would make sense if that was what was said. See, the beginning, I don't know, Biscuits and Crazy. What I think is I'm thinking that those are, if this is legit, this is from the same Ring camera and they're just two different activations around the same time. I'm guessing like the first one's probably before, but who knows? Is it way before? So could it just be like them hanging out, or could it be the people it is their camera? Would it have picked up them talking? No, you wouldn't think, because does the Ring doorbell, if it's the Ring doorbell, it doesn't usually pick up inside your own house. I guess if you have the windows open. Would they have had that window? I don't know. If it's loud enough. But I am confused about the beginning. I wish we knew, like, okay, that's from inside their house, so we could kind of like figure out, okay, is that Dylan talking to somebody? Is that Xana talking to? Well, it does sound like more than one girl. So who's talking? If it's Xana, who's she talking to? I'm talking about the very beginning when it just sounds like people talking, like having fun. All right, let me see. 73%. I don't know why it's taking longer. Just be patient, guys. Shouldn't be that much longer. Wait, what? I knew. I even told my mom, I'm like, there's gonna be theories now where people are gonna say that, oh, she was involved, they knew each other, that's why he just let her go, and she helped plan it, and then I mean, that's you almost saw that one coming, but I don't know if there's any legitimacy. I don't know. I want to like see some real proof on that. But I know it doesn't surprise me that people are saying it. Is there anything to back it up though? Actually, while that's downloading, hold on. I have some screenshots I wanted to share. I don't know why I'm not doing that. All right, let's see. Um, just like random screenshots that I got. We'll share while I'm waiting. Wait, it's downloading. So, wait. So here's an article that had classes with him. Or okay, so it says Benjamin Roberts was in 4 classes with Kohberger at Washington State. Roberts spoke with 48 Hours correspondent Peter Van Sant for a report on this case titled Idaho Students Murder. So it's airing January 7th at 10/9 Central at CBS. Streaming on Paramount to watch it. Roberts told Van Sant that Kohberger seemed comfortable around other people. He was very quick to offer his opinion and thoughts. Roberts also says Kohberger appeared to be highly intelligent. He would describe things in the most complicated, perhaps academic way possible, said Roberts, trying to impress people. Van Sant asks, trying to impress people? It was like he was trying to convince people that he knew what he was talking about, replied Roberts. This is out of character for Bryan. These allegations said, This is out of character for Bryan. These allegations, said Monroe County Public Defender Jason Labar, who represented Kohberger at his extradition hearing in Pennsylvania. Labar has spent time with Kohberger's parents and 2 older sisters and says the family wants the public to know that Bryan is a caring son and brother, that he's responsible, that he is devoted to them. Wait, what? That he's responsible, that he's devoted to them. Oh, she's saying, oh, I see. I was thinking like the responsible for the murder. Okay, that he's just responsible and he's devoted to them. Kohberger has not yet entered a plea in this case, but his family has provided the following statement. First and foremost, we care deeply for the 4 families who have lost their precious children. There are no words that can adequately express the sadness we feel, and we pray each day for them. We will continue to let the legal process unfold, and as a family, we will love and support our son and brother. We have fully cooperated with law enforcement agencies in an attempt to seek the truth and promote his presumption of innocence rather than judge unknown facts and make erroneous assumptions. We respect privacy in this matter as our family and the family's suffering loss can move forward through the legal process. Kohberger grew up in eastern Pennsylvania, Pocono Mountains, where his father was a maintenance worker. His mother worked in the school system, which goes with, remember Chris, the guy that went to school with him, said his mother worked in the school. So he has 2 older sisters, Melissa and Amanda. And back in 2011, Amanda, now a school counselor, appeared in a low-budget slasher film 2 days back about a group of young students viciously murdered by a serial killer. 2 high school friends of Bryan Kohberger's, Casey Arntz and a young woman named Bree, who asked to have her last name kept private, agreed to talk to 48 Hours. The women say Kohberger was overweight and was bullied a lot in high school until his senior year when he lost about 100 pounds. Casey Arntz said he was rail thin, and it was after that weight loss that a lot of people noticed a huge switch. Arntz said her brother, who was also friends with Kohberger, claims he was bullied by him. When Bryan would get angry with him, he would gaslight him and get physically aggressive, she said, and added that Kohberger would put her brother in chokeholds. Bree claims that Bryan started using heroin. You just saw him becoming more self-destructive, she said. He really stayed secluded. And then this was below that picture. It says, friends say in high school Kohberger was overweight and was bullied. But that changed in his senior year. Oh, yeah, that was just when he lost 100 pounds. It sucks, though. So he's bullied. He knows how it feels. So then when he actually is on the other side, he just repeats it like he just bullies people. That's bullcrap. I mean, that just makes me more mad at him. Okay. So both Bree and Casey Arntz say years after graduating high school, it appeared as if Kohberger was sober and getting his life together.
He was attending Pennsylvania's Northampton Community College and working security for the Pleasant Valley School District. He was telling me that he wanted to get sober and that he was getting sober, says Bree, and he wanted to let me know. I'm going to do better. I'm going to be better. Oh, really? Being better is freaking murdering people? His eyes just have that like same like stare. Like it's almost like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just there every time. All the pictures, it's just like in the videos, it's like this gazing stare that's just it always looks like he's like somewhere else in a way. Is the best I could describe it. What do you guys notice that like with his eyes? So Bryan Kohberger's at a friend's wedding in 2017. At a friend's so this is from 2017 at a friend's wedding, this picture. Um, the last time Casey saw Kohberger was in 2017 at a friend's wedding, and I gave him a hug and I said, "You look so good. I'm so proud of you." Both Bree and Casey say it appeared that Kohberger had a new focus, his studies in criminology. His goal was just to change the world for the good. Wait, his goal was just to change the world for the good around him. He wanted to do something that impacted people in a good way, says Bree. People were not his strong suit. Hold on a second. I got a new phone, guys, by the way. I got a new phone. I'm excited. Me and my mom got one. I got a deal like on two of them. Um, that's why it's going off because usually I have my phone on silent or like so it doesn't. But I forgot to do the settings. Um, where are we at? I gave him a hug and said, or I gave him a hug and said, "You look so good. I'm proud of you." Where are we at? His goal is to change the world for the good around him. He wanted to do something that impacted people in a good way. Really? Okay. Says Bree. People were not his strong suit, she added. And I think through his criminology studies, he was really trying to understand humans and trying to understand himself. I could see that. Most people do like when they study stuff like that, they are a lot of the times trying to understand themselves, you know. In the fall of 2022, investigators say Kohberger applied for an internship with the Pullman Police Department in Washington state. In an essay, he wrote that he had interest in assisting rural law enforcement agencies with how to better collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. And you guys, I forgot, I am going to slow chat a little bit more. Let me finish reading this. I just remembered people were requesting. Sorry. Okay, so he applied for collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. Okay. Now, Bree, like many who knew him, struggles to connect the person they once knew to his unspeakable crime. Where did it go wrong? What happened? Why didn't I see it? All right, hold on. Let me just, I'll do it like, I'll do 110 maybe. I don't want to do too much because it does get kind of annoying. I'm just going to do 100 seconds. That's like a minute and 40 seconds. So yeah, you guys, those of you that aren't familiar with slow chat, if you're a member, it doesn't pertain, you could chat, whatever. But when I slow chat, what it does is so every 100 seconds, you can't chat until every 100 seconds. It's just people request it because it helps slow the chat down so people could actually read it and stuff. So hopefully it doesn't annoy too many people. I'm just making sure that some people think that they're blocked when it doesn't happen. So make sure you know that you're not blocked. It's just the slow chat, guys. So if it doesn't show up, you're not blocked. Okay. So this is that Bryan Kohberger for next class. So he writes, "Good morning, everybody. For next class, be sure that you review the syllabus section 1 through 8 of Dobbs versus Jackson. Of course, you may read it further if you choose." And then somebody commented, "Did you all ever mention the Idaho case in class for any reason? That's so wild." And then somebody says, "Yes, we brought it up quite a bit, mostly because it was popular case in criminal justice. Also, U of I is like 10 minutes from WSU. Oh, University of Idaho is like 10 minutes from WSU campus." So basically, the class that he was the TA for whatever you call it. They talked about this case a lot, which is weird. Like that he's the one that did it. He probably got off on freaking talking about it, you know. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my God, to know the TA was the perpetrator. I can't even imagine how you're feeling. And it says, I would have fully my pants upon finding out if I were you. This is wild. So disturbing how he just seemed to go on life as normal after his heinous crimes. My final paper about my passion for crime J and putting murderers behind bars was graded December 16th by him. I got 100%. Wow. How weird. Says, I generally wonder how many people I've walked past in life that have murdered someone and never got caught. And then somebody says, did he actually make you guys, or did he make you guys analyze his crime? Did he make comments about the murder? So no comments, but he graded our weekly questions, asked one question and responded to 2 people. The week after, all the questions were about the murders and theories. And then he responded, hey, Ava, not a problem. I updated it. Best. That's from Bryan. Oh, and this, I screenshot this so you guys know. So I guess somebody's pretending to be Autumn Goncalves and they wrote, just want to let everyone know this Bryan denied everything at court. The cops are going to have another hearing, basically lying, saying that he denied everything. So she just said, I know I've posted about this a few times, but please take the time to report this account. It isn't me. None of this information is true. So just so you know that that's not true. Okay. Here's the picture that he used or we think if he's that Papa Rogers guy or whatever. So it's crazy because it kind of looks like an older version of what he would look like, right? What could be worse than a war? It is hard to even imagine. Fighting for your country is courageous and heroic act. Okay. Here is says the neighbor, who is a woman, told the news outlet that she always heard Kohberger up late at night since he moved into the complex in August. He's normally a very late night person, going to the bathroom and vacuuming at 1 or 12 in the morning, she said. I have kids, so sometimes I thought of speaking to him or complaining, but never did. It seemed like he never slept because he was always doing something all night. While Kohberger was never talkative with his neighbors, he occasionally greeted others in passing. She recalled him bringing a woman home with him one night and hearing them talk through the walls of the complex. The alleged killer also brought home a woman with him in his white car, but the two immediately parted ways when he parked, according to the neighbor. This one I might go over a little bit later. But then did you guys see like the people moving out the mattresses? And it almost looks like you could see. And then somebody did this. It's true. Because I was thinking when I was seeing these pictures, I was thinking like, wait, how are they going to go from this to this? I didn't make this post or whatever, somebody else posted it, but it's like, how the heck did we go from this to this? Like, look, you could freaking see through it, the blood. It's crazy, man. Like that they were just trying to be so careful, and then when it got called off when they arrested him, and then they go back, and then that's how they do it. But this is where Bryan said, police say they will no longer be communicating with public or the media about the Bryan Kohberger case. Judges prohibiting any communication by investigators, law enforcement, attorneys, and agents of the prosecuting attorney or defense attorney. So we're going to be left in silent now. Like they're not going to share any more stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. The blood. Oh, man. Let me see here if there's. Oh, who just joined? Oh, thank you, Killer Facts, for joining. Thank you. Go if you want to enter in for the giveaways. If you like I said, if only the quilt, if you really want the quilt, and I didn't mean it like, wait, I shouldn't have said it like that. The quilt's amazing. I have 2 of them they made. They're awesome. But I just know some people might not appreciate it or have any use for a quilt, and some people would and like appreciate it and love it. So if you enter in the giveaway for the quilt, just make sure you really actually would want a quilt. And then there's the Amazon gift card too. It's under the community post. Oh wait, hold on, Mom. Oh. Okay, sorry. My mom just brought me dinner. um all right, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, for anybody that's a member that for the giveaways. So don't want to have you miss out if you want to win or if you want to enter. Okay, where are we at now? Oh yeah, look at this timeline. And don't worry, I didn't forget about the audio. Slowed down, but I'm just going to finish going through these screenshots. There's just a few more. So somebody put this together. Kohberger's alleged travels on the day of Moscow murders. The timeline shows the alleged travels on November 13 of Bryan Kohberger. The locations and times were established with combinations of videos that allegedly show Kohberger's white Hyundai Elantra and the network connections his cell phone allegedly made with various towers. Investigators put these details in an affidavit that was released Thursday. So 1, hold on, 2. It's pretty detailed. So this would be after, wait, 3 is, okay, and then 420, hold on. So then 4, 5, 450. 6. Huh. We'll go through that a little bit. Oh, thanks, Juliet. Just stopping in for a second, but can't wait to watch all of this later. Oh, thank you for stopping in. All right, I think that video should be ready. And thanks for the super chat. Hold on. I think I only have 2 more of these though. Let's just finish this real quick. Yeah, let's see what these last 2 are. Oh, listen to this. So it says it's legit. You can see my Facebook marketplace. And this was just a screenshot. So they cut out like who it is. So I'm going to have to do a little research to see so I could find this marketplace thing to confirm it. But supposedly somebody that he bought the knife off. So it says it's legit. You can see my Facebook marketplace account. Well, let me zoom in. I've been selling for years. He drove from Pennsylvania to get this knife for $350. It's a rare and discontinued knife meant for cutting skin. From what I remember, dude was nice. He was with another guy who sat in the car, flipped open the knife. I told him that you can use a zip tie as an Emerson wave, which I don't understand what he's saying there. You can use a zip tie as an Emerson wave for it. Does anybody know what that means? And then he paid me the money and drove off. This was in October. So he freaking buys the knife the month before. So this guy is probably going to get called to be in the trial, to be called for a witness or don't you think? Like if this guy's legit, like they'll use this as part of the case because if they could prove, if he could identify, hey, this is the guy that brought the knife from me, and it's the same knife that was used in the murder, it connects him to the knife on top of the DNA. But I mean, I'm sure they will, right? If this guy's legit. So here's where Somebody, I think that talks about Dylan, says, and I also know that she was very confused about what she had seen and heard. I don't want to give too many personal details, but she suffers from PTSD due to some things that happened to her in her childhood. So this is about Dylan. So she has extreme nightmares and panic attacks often at night. She told a friend who made the 911 call that she thought she saw someone in a mask in their house, but wasn't 100% sure it wasn't a nightmare. That's why I feel so awful for her. I'm sure she will beat herself up for the rest of her life, but knowing her situation and also that they had been drinking that night, I 100% believe that she was in shock and just tried to talk herself out of what she had seen and heard. So if this person's legit, I mean, I don't know if this is like somebody that really does know her, or that has like real information that she did tell her friend that. So, which if this is the case and this is real, then it does make sense. I mean, it gives us a reason why she didn't, All right. I think that's the last screenshot. Then we'll listen to that video, and then I'll play the other videos I have for you. Well, hold on. Let me make sure that I went through all the screenshots. Yeah, this one we'll go over later. Yeah, I think I got them all. Okay. All right, let's see what. So I removed that. It said like remove hiss or whatever. So let's see how it sounds on the video. It should be done exporting. Yeah, it's done. All right. 1 second. Let me pull it up. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that takes away. That just takes away everything. It like took away the big chunk. Okay, we're gonna Sorry, I had a mouthful. I was eating. Look at. I'm spoiled. Look, I got salmon, edamame, and rice. It's a good dinner, huh? Okay. Yeah. Let me. All that waiting, and it made it worse. Stop what, Mike? What? I mean, stop what? We want to hear this. I don't understand what you mean. Stop this, please. Are you talking to me? So this was a waste. Let me see if. Okay, yeah. Sorry guys. I didn't know what it was gonna say. I guess I should have listened to it before I even exported it. I listened to the beginning and it sounded okay. But hold on. Let me so now I'm gonna play hold on now. I'm gonna export because I did do slow motion. So or I slowed it down. But since the sound sucked. I'm going to take that stupid removal thing that messed it up and then redo it. But while this is exporting, we're going to watch some of the interviews with a couple of the people that, well, the one, Casey, she does a lot. She was on like 3 different news channels doing interviews. So, hold on 1 second. Sorry. I'm just trying to get this ready to re-export it without, it took away like all the important sounds basically. Like you can't even hear the talking and it turned it into like noises. Okay. A minute. Okay. So that's exporting again. Hopefully it'll be better. All right, I'm going to play the interview. Some of the interviews that I have a compilation. What's up? Help you out. Are you okay? What's going on? You know what I just realized? The person that said stop it please is they were probably saying what they heard in the video. And thought they were talking to me. Mike, I'm sorry. I'm guessing you were probably just talking about what you heard. I apologize. Okay. All right. I'm going to play. Where is it at? Yeah, first I'll play. Where is it? People who knew Bryan. Yeah, here we go. While we're waiting for the other one.
Mom called me. I was leaving for lunch. Picked up the phone. She asked me if I knew about the Idaho murders.
Casey Arntz knew Kohberger's name long before the national headlines.
Then literally said Bryan Kohberger. Saw his mugshot and my stomach just went whew, like it dropped because that was him.
Casey, who now lives in Virginia Beach, is born and raised in Pennsylvania. As a high school student, Casey shared a friend group with her younger brother, a friend group that included Bryan.
Yeah, I knew Bryan through my brother and my other friend that lived up the road from us. Probably haven't really stopped shaking since Friday. It took a lot for me to calm down that day.
Casey doesn't consider Kohberger the closest of friends, but close enough where she still remembers the times he and her brother would come over to her family's home.
Bryan was generally over like every week, every weekend, maybe every other week, but it was always with them.
After posting a TikTok about the connection, Casey has been flooded with calls from media outlets hoping she'll share her story. Casey admits she doesn't have the details that'll change the course of the case, but she's choosing to share what she can in hopes it provides some kind of insight.
7 billion people in the world, and it just happens to be someone I used to be friends with.
Before his arrest, Bryan Kohberger was studying for a PhD in criminology and was a teaching assistant in the Department of Criminal Justice at Washington State University, roughly 8 miles from the scene of the crimes. Benjamin Roberts took 4 classes with Kohberger and thought he was highly intelligent.
He seemed very comfortable around other people. He was fairly quick to offer his opinion and thoughts.
This is out of character for Bryan, these allegations.
Monroe County Public Defender Jason Labar represented Kohberger at his extradition hearing and has spent time with his parents and 2 older sisters.
The family want the general public to know that Bryan is a caring son and brother.
Kohberger and his sisters grew up in a small town in the Pocono Mountains. His father was a maintenance worker and his mother worked in the school system.
Bryan was really funny. He wasn't outgoing at all. But he also wasn't shy.
Bree, who asked us not to use her last name, says she met Kohberger in high school when he was an average student with only a few close friends. In his yearbook photo, the caption says Kohberger aspired to be an Army Ranger.
However, he was an overweight kid, so he did get bullied a lot.
But all that changed, says friend Casey Arntz, when in his senior year, Kohberger lost about 100 pounds.
It was after that weight loss that a lot of people noticed a huge switch in him. My brother has since come out to say that even though they were friends, Bryan bullied him. He would put him in like chokeholds and stuff like that.
Bree claims that's also when Kohberger started using heroin.
You just saw him becoming more self-destructive.
Casey says she last saw Kohberger in 2017, when it appeared that he was sober and focused on his new passion, criminology. Bree says many are now left wondering.
Where did it go wrong? What happened?
Okay, so hold on. I have one more little clip that I want to play, and then we'll go back to the other one. Give me 1 minute. Plus, it'll let me eat some of my food while we're playing it. But I was gonna play these anyway, so okay, 1 second. It's a different interview with her.
He joins us now live from Virginia. Casey, Happy New Year. Thank you for deciding to talk to us and doing some reporting for us of your own with people from his past.
Of course, I'm glad to be here.
So as you scrub your memories and talk to other people, what now sticks out to you that you think is of the most relevance as perspective for people to know about this person?
Personally, what I'm finding out from former friends and former classmates is that, you know, Bryan was bullied when he was younger. He was an overweight kid. When I personally knew him, he was always good to me. Now, over the years, that has changed. I know going into his senior year, he lost a lot of weight. It was then I hear that he might have become the bully. I was not there personally to see that. However, looking back at it, knowing how he knows my brother, knowing now how he knows my other friends, I wouldn't put it past him, because my brother has come out and said that he was bullying him when he was friends with him. I don't know if that's a lot on his character. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just insight into what this guy is about at a formative time in his life, which of course is high school, and he's only 28, so it's not like, you know, he's my age or something. So this is a formative time. Also, you know for sure that he had addiction issues, and profound ones. We're not talking about vaping, that's bad enough, but this was a heroin addict. He says he went to rehab, and you had experience with him using you to try to get drugs, right?
Yes, he did use me, and I didn't know at the time that he was using me to drive him to get heroin until probably a couple of days afterwards. It triggered me in a way, because I didn't know that I could have been put in such a compromising position from him. But yeah, he definitely struggled with heroin addiction in high school.
You know, one of the reasons that addicts are sometimes pejoratively referred to as fiends is because they can be very devious in finding ways to get drugs. That's what you experienced. But sometimes it's not just the addiction, it is character. And you're saying through your brother and others, the idea that he would want to trick somebody, that he would want to play a game on somebody and have them believe things, or that he could get away with convincing people of things, was part of who this guy was.
Yes. And from my experience, I never saw it firsthand, but my brother definitely has. Apparently he was belittling my brother. He was making him, you know, just seem kind of stupid and slower. And Bryan always had to be the smartest person in the room when he was with my brother. It was like he was undermining him and just putting him down. And my brother cut ties with him because of this, because it got too much of a torment for him.
Now, look, we got to let the process play out, but it is already, I can tell you, with well over 20 years experience, very unusual that somebody who did nothing wrong says nothing. Now, people can say, well, that's the right way to play the system, and he is a criminologist, and that's what, but most people don't. If they get caught for something that they didn't do, they talk about that, and all the reporting we have is that he says almost nothing. He's spending most of his time in jail, News Nation has learned, sleeping. He's not protesting his innocence, that he asked a single question of, has anybody else been arrested? How does that square with the person you knew in terms of acting normal in situations?
Honestly, in my opinion, and after talking with my brother for the past couple of days, it seems almost like he's trying to throw off law enforcement.
I know it's weird. It cuts off there for some reason. On the video, it does too. I don't know why. It did, but yeah. So, what do you guys think? I know I feel like people have mixed opinions about her, but I don't know. I think it's somebody that knew him, that was friends with him, that's just coming out to share what she knows, right? I'm glad because we got to learn a little bit more about who he was, you know. I know, I'm sorry. I love my mom cooks the way she cooks salmon. It's always so good. Oh my god. Like she started cutting it up and cooking it like that, and it's really good. Instead of like cooking it like the whole fillet, the whole thing, she like cut it up and cook it. Oh, it's so good because it makes it like crispy around the edges of like all the little pieces. So good. Okay, so let me see if the other one's done uploading. Yes, it is. All right. And then actually, hold on. I'm gonna actually wait a minute. No. Oh, wait, I screwed up. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Wait, shoot, it didn't turn off. Hold on a second. But don't worry. I have another video I wanted to share with you anyway. Somehow it didn't turn it off. It didn't save. When I try to turn off hold on, let me see how it saved on the thing. Hold on. Slow motion. Just give me 1 second. I forget what it was though. Oh, slow background. Okay. 1 minute. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna see because when I listen to it, I might have to re-export it. But like I said, I have. I wanted to play some of the interviews. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know. Does tell me. Now I can't even tell if this was turned off. Here, I'm gonna play this while hold on. Let me know. I did it slow and then I did it regular at first, but why can't I tell if the background, it sounds like it sounds okay. Hold on. It was just weird because I went back into it and the thing was still clicked with that hiss removal thing, which I needed to turn off because you heard the last one. But it might have exported it right. Hold on a second. Let me play it for you guys. See what you guys think.
Now
Okay, I think it is still has that hiss. So this isn't the best. But sometimes when you hear it in different ways, we might be able to pick up things that we don't hear on the regular one where it doesn't take away the hiss. But I'm gonna redo it. But let's just listen to slow motion on this and see if there's anything we can pick up, and then we'll listen to the original in slow motion and see. So this just had it takes away the background noise, and then that extra hiss removal, which I should never have done. But now that I did it, might as well listen. Okay, so slow motion should be here. Hold on, when I go back and play it again. So this should be a slow motion, I would guess. Well, let me see. 6, yeah. Here's Zeke. All right. That almost sounded like he screamed, "Leave me alone," didn't it? Thank you, Ashley. I hear a dude. It sounds like he yells, "Leave." Then it sounds like he says, "Please just leave." Maybe with this having that removal where it does kind of distort the sound a little bit, but that scream almost sounds like to me now, "Leave me alone." I'm gonna rewind it and see. Man. Oh. Okay, so that was with that hiss, but I'm gonna take that off because I didn't even mean to have that. I apologize, but let's see with it off how it is. But you know what I'm gonna do though? I'm going to hold on. Because there's that one part where it only plays a part of the beginning and then it starts over. But let's just cut that out. So Zeke is annoying me. He's so cute. I can't even be mad at him really though. Because he's so darn cute. Okay. All right, hold on, guys. I'm getting it like trimmed down a little bit so we won't have to go through the stuff that. All right, and we'll do this one. Just give me 1 minute. Zeke. And don't worry, my grandma and my mom are down there because I know I'll probably get some comments like, you're ignoring your dog. Okay, so all right, we're going to export this. So it'll be without this thing that screwed it all up. All right. Let's try this one more time here. All right, so that's exporting. Hopefully the next one will be a lot better than at least this one as far as none of them are going to be clear. I mean, yeah, hopefully there'll be like some kind of team that is really good at audio and they'll get it as clear as possible. But even then, though, sometimes when you only have so much to work with, you can only do so much with it. But I'm sure somebody will definitely be able to get it better than me. All right, let me remove that. But thank you for your super chat, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, it could be please just leave. I could see that. And then killer facts. Hold on, let me see what you said. You say, does some of the high male pitch screams sound like this clip or no? The Blair Witch Project scene, children in the woods. I don't know. I'll have to listen. The high, are you talking about the I don't hear a high pitched scream. I mean, I hear it sounds like a guy kind of screaming like in pain. But I wouldn't consider that like a high pitched. And then there's that real like high squeal. But I don't know. Can you send me the clip? Well, yeah, if this is legit, then they do have it because they talk about it in the affidavit. So yeah, I mean, unless if it's not. Like I said, this is allegedly, none of us know if this is real. I don't know. It's just going around. I can't confirm it. If anybody can confirm or debunk it for sure, but I mean, no, I haven't seen anybody be able to because we don't know. I don't know where it originated from. Does anybody know where it originated from? Like, oh, wait. Yeah, somebody definitely in distress. So there's something they're catching. If it's not this, there's some guy that's in like distress. You're right. It's almost like screaming in like pain or tear. Like I feel like if this is it, it almost sounds like it's like when he's getting attacked. Like when he, that's the original because somebody actually sent it to me, and it was the TikTok. It actually was another. It was like the first part of it, and then I went further and was like, wait, that doesn't even sound like it. And then I found another one where I had the whole thing, like it had the part where it says break in, where it had the main part. But yeah, it was TikTok, but it might not have originated there. That's why I don't know. Is it too slow? I don't know. I know I had it on 80 and there was a lot of people complaining that it was too fast to slow it down. I never know what to do because I know there's some people that hate the slow chat and then there's some people that request it. I almost feel like I shouldn't have turned it on that slow either, but there's people that kept requesting it. And let me turn it a little bit not as slow. It's hard because some people I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You can't please everybody. So some want it this way, some don't. Some people like it that way, some people don't. I'm gonna put it back on 80, guys. So 80 seconds, I mean. So I made it a little bit faster. Okay. So let me see if this was done. Exporting. Oh wow. See, look, that already exported. Like usually, remember how long that first one took? It was crazy, but this was quick. All right. So we'll do it like a couple more times, but then I do want to play like the other video that I have with the, I mean, because I don't know how many times we should listen to this over and over. Are you guys tired of it? Like, are you catching something new in it every time? All right, here we go. So this is I took off that hissing removal thing and then I had to cut out some of like the downtime. So I did once regular and then once in slow motion when I pull it up. Okay. Here we go. Now it's starting in slow motion. Now, like that part that says Xana, I hear leave, like really clear, where it sounds like he's just saying leave. Or please, I guess, but I'm hearing leave, but I know some people were saying please. And then that first like scream, it almost does sound like he's screaming, leave me alone, like in a like painful, like just horrifying way. Just like leave me alone. Or, oh man, okay. So now this is gonna be slow motion. Yeah, it does. You're talking about the scream, right? But the part right before where it shows where they think it says Xana, I think he's saying leave right there. And then when he does the first like terrifying scream, I think he's saying leave me alone. Oh my god, that was Zeke. All right. Let me just play it. So here's going to be the slow motion. Let me start right there. Okay. hearing so much more now. I'm hearing like sounds that's like like, or can that be like him stabbing them? Oh my god! Because that one thing that came out that said the leak, but I don't know if it's true. I was gonna play the 10 to life that you guys are talking about. I think that's where it came from, where they said one of them was stabbed like 57 times or something like that, and then or is this? I don't know if that's the exact number, but it was in like the 50s or 60s or something. And then what was I gonna say? That the one was like beaten up so bad that like you couldn't even recognize her, one of the girls. So are we hearing like hits, whether it be like the stabbing or like punching? Are you guys hearing the like I did this is the first time I'm hearing that now. Or am I like, is that something else? Yeah. I don't know if it's some of them could be stabbing or like hitting or almost it almost sounds like, yeah, like stabbing and then could even be punching. Now we're like, oh, that's probably the first one. Dude, I bet you the first one with the people laughing and talking is the DoorDash ring. Like when it's activated from the DoorDash and maybe the neighbors, it activated it from that. I bet. I know, like stabbing or slashing, and I hear thuds, like almost like I hear some, not just one though, big thud. Like on the affidavit, it almost sounds like it's just like one thud, but I feel like I hear a couple different thuds. So I hear like what could be like the stabbing, and then I hear like a couple thuds, like maybe them falling or maybe hitting or like hitting something. I'm hearing a lot more. All right, we'll listen to it again. Or maybe because it's slow motion, we're doing it. This is in slow motion. So I forgot about that. So we got to remember that was in slow motion. So is that what we're here? Because so normally it would be really fast, and so our ears didn't pick it up. So I'm trying to think. Could that be what we're hearing then? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know, Julie. Okay, I'm gonna play it again, but what is that? Like those consistent noises then? What the heck? I mean, it could be something totally different. Like I said, this is slow motion, so that means it would be a lot faster. All right, let me rewind it. I'm gonna start where this slow motion starts. Oh, but who Ashley? I know. Okay, so you got to remember, you're going to have the doubters or the people. I don't know. I don't know if it's real or not, but you're going to have the group of people that think it's fake that are going to go on and be like, it's fake, it's fake. Then you're going to have the people that are saying maybe it's real. So just because there's a group of people that are saying it's fake, it doesn't necessarily mean it's fake. It means they believe it's fake. But has there been any like anybody been able to like really show for sure it's fake? You know what I'm saying, Ashley? Just because people are saying it doesn't mean that means it's fake. It doesn't mean it's real either, but turn the volume up. Does it sound like to you when it I wish I knew though. I wish we did know because oh, I know, Lisa. I know. But the thing with her video is that what she said, it was before the affidavit came out and it was about like the killer leaving the sheath there. And how would she have known that? And it was more like I think what happens is she gets information from people and instead of sometimes maybe vetting it, she'll just say it or whatever, and then it comes out to be fake because a lot of people fake things. So, but I'm sure at least 50% of the time, or at least some of the times, I can't even say a percentage, but at least some of the times they probably are legit. And the reason I think this one is legit from what she got is because how did that person know about the sheath being was laid there? I can't even talk today. So supposedly she knew somebody that had like a friend that was married maybe to one of the FBI agents was the first on the scene. And one of the stuff he said, or one of the things that was said is about the sheath being left at the scene. So it's just like, wow, is it true then? So it makes you wonder if all the other stuff is true. But they did get it wrong though, because they said that unless if she just mixed up the details, because I'm pretty sure she said that they said that it was left under Ethan's body, but on the affidavit it said it was left next to Mogan's or next to Maddie's. So that was a little off, but who knows? Okay, let me see. Did somebody prove that this was fake or not? Hey, thank you, Terry. Where can we see leak of injuries? I don't know. I don't know. Where can we see the leak of injuries? Thank you for joining, Terry. Let me listen. Okay, let's listen to it in slow motion again. And if somebody really can, like, debunk it, like, send it to me. Because I want to know if this is not real. We need to know. I don't want to be spending time analyzing something that's not real. Do you think I want to be doing it if it's fake? Like, it would be a waste of time. So there's a part of me that thinks that could be real. That's why we're going through it. I don't know. Yes, email me if you guys have anything about it. I heard get off. Okay. About a neighbor who said they heard screams around 4 a.m. Okay, so yeah, I do have a couple articles I wanted to read too. So okay, we're gonna listen to this one more time, the slow motion, and then I'm gonna like go through some of the articles and I'll read the one that you said, Stacy. Yeah, okay. We'll listen to the whole thing. So I'm gonna back it up. So at first it plays it regular, and then after it plays the slow motion. Okay, so here's regular. It does sound like they said an hour late, doesn't it? Something about you're late or you're hour late. I'm gonna redo it again. Sorry. All right, so that's the last time I'm gonna play it, guys. Wow. Well, I think that is what we're hearing. I mean, if that sounds like the stab. And you have to remember, I know some of you wouldn't hear it, but I mean, we were told that it was like very strong force he was doing that. And maybe you would. I don't, why am I hearing everything so much clearer on that? And you guys, those of you saying play it regular, the first part was in normal speed, and then it went to slow speed after that. Ashley, do you think he was in the house when DD came? I think he had to be given the times provided in the affidavit. Wait, you think he had to be given the times provided? What do you mean, Ashley? Thanks for your super chat. Given the time? We don't know, Lindsay. It's like they must have just missed each other, or he was already in there when. Wouldn't that be something if he would? Oh man, like what if he was up there already in Kaylee and Maddie's room when Xana went and got the DoorDash? What if that was it? What if she was coming back from the sliding door to bring the DoorDash back, or to go get the DoorDash? And that's where they ran into each other. And then that's why he killed them. If indeed it was either Maddie or Kaylee was the target, you know what I'm saying? She goes out to get the DoorDash. It was at 4. And they said the murders happened between 4 and 4:25. So it had to be so close. So what if that was it? She was on her way out, or Ethan was on his way out to go grab the DoorDash, runs into him. That's why they get killed. Or on their way back in from grabbing it. Somebody said that they saw the bag. Where do we see the bag? And are we sure that the bag? No, we know that the bag wasn't left outside, right? So they're probably on their way back in, maybe from bringing the food. You know what I mean, you guys see what I'm saying? And then that's when Bryan saw that one of them seen him, and that's why. That could be it, guys, because that DoorDash, that was at the very close time. Man. Man, yeah. Oh, it was? So does that mean she ate it already? Was it opened? So what if he was going out, let's say it's Ethan, we went to go get the food for her. He was on his way out, meets in the kitchen, right here in the kitchen. Ethan lays the food down to fight him on the counter. And then that's when it happens. Xana might hear something comes out. But then that wouldn't make sense where she sees him walking that way. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. So then that would mean that she ate it and then put it out unless if one of them was killed out there. And then why would he go in and then go back to Xana? Unless if Xana started calling for Ethan back in her room. And then he goes back because he's afraid she's going to come out or something. I don't know. Are we sure, though, that bag is for sure the DoorDash from that day, though? That night? Could have been a different one. I don't know. We don't know. I mean, I'm sure the cops know. So, but now they're not talking anymore, so we're not going to know anything more. No, I remember the bag because I remember people it was in one of the pictures and people were talking about it. But I mean, are we sure that that is the actual DoorDash she ordered that night? I don't know. Usually, like college kids, I mean, they're going to order DoorDash all the time, maybe a couple times a day sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, she was on TikTok. Yeah, I know. They said 4:12. Was it 4:15? That was 4:12. 4:17. Maybe it was 4:15. But yeah, they said she was awake on TikTok. Yep. But why are you saying no? Xana was on TikTok. Oh, because if the DoorDash came at 4. But what if it comes at around 4 and then they don't go and get to the door till after? I don't know. I guess maybe they ate it, and then I'm just still trying to make sense out of why he came back down and would have to go out of his way to go to Xana and Ethan's bedroom then. I'm still thinking that they saw. What if, okay, if that bag was their food, that means either they ate it out in the kitchen, or if you're saying that the food wasn't eaten, then that'd be interesting, because what, they got the food and didn't eat it? So that means, I feel like then there was an interruption when they were picking up the food because it wasn't eaten. Or if it was eaten, what if, were they eating out there? Or what if he brought the bag out after they ate, somebody brought it out, and then that's when he ran into him or something? If that bag is indeed the bag, then it might have something to do with why they got it too, because whether they were bringing the bag back out, bringing the bag back and didn't eat it or whatever, and then he runs into him or something. It's just weird to think, okay, either he was trying to just kill everybody in the house, then why didn't he go to Dylan? If not, then he's targeting somebody. And it was just hard to think that he targeted 4 people. Like, oh, he wanted all 4 of them for some reason. So then you would think, well, why? There was a reason why he went to the other room. And that's why I'm just thinking that it was either Maddie or Kaylee that he targeted. And then, so I'm trying to just figure out why he went to Xana. I know we all are. Why did he go to Xana and Ethan's? I think they came out. They ran into him. I really do. And that DoorDash may have something to do with it, really, if you think about it. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to just try to, like, are we going to be able to figure out if that Jack in the Box was eaten? Number 1. Number 2, was that the DoorDash that from the night? Because, I mean, it could help us try to piece together stuff, but we might not know till the trial. Oh, seal's broken. They grabbed their food and drink from kitchen and left bag. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they just got the food out of it. Really? I've never done that, unless if I was going to put it on a plate. But if, like, I was going to just, like, eat fast food, and I know everybody's different, but that's interesting, because if I was going to eat it, I would bring the whole bag back and almost use the bag, you know, as a little plate or something, because to take it, I guess. Yeah, I guess people would do that. I just would never have done that. If I was going to just, like, unless if I was going to put it on a plate. But if I was going to, like, eat it just out of the wrapper, I would have brought the whole bag back. Like I said, everybody's different, though. So I don't know. Does everybody think Krabby for thinking police probably offered DNA immunity to testify? But do you think I don't know. I mean, because she didn't really. That would be hard to charge her with anything, though. Really. I mean, I know there probably is a possible. They could possibly try, find some stuff, but I don't think they would even want to. Or no, I don't know. Well, what do you think that they would offer? Like, that they would threaten to, like, be like, oh, we could charge you with this, but we'll offer immunity if you talk. I don't think that they would even have went that route to even charge her with anything. But okay, wait. So zavgirl, to me, the bag from the Pullman Jack in the Box looked full with Xana's name on it. So let's find that picture. Let me see. Does anybody have it offhand? I feel like I have it in one of my files, but I have, like, I think, like, 12 or 13 different files for this case. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I mean, I could find it, but it's just going to take me a while. Does anybody have it offhand? Let me go through my emails. Maybe somebody sent it to me. Well, let me remove this. All right, let's see. Let's see what this TikTok somebody sent me. New leaked. Here, somebody sent me this. Maybe it's better audio. Is that TikTok that you sent me supposed to be a better audio that somebody sent me? Let me see. I just want to see if it's worth playing. Hold on. Here, I'll share this one. I don't know. Let me know if you guys think that this is clearer. It's not as loud, so I would have to like get a copy and put it in the editor to have it louder. But I'll share it. It looks like Dolly Vision TikTok. Or if somebody just re-uploaded it, his YouTube. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it. Hold on. Somebody sent that to me earlier when I think this must be the one that everybody was talking about. It was clear audio, I guess. Let's see what you guys think. Yeah, it's not even, is somebody like somebody re-uploaded a clip from Dolly's, it sounds like. It looks like, because it says Sarah. All right, let's see. Is he saying like F you something? Doesn't it kind of sound like somebody, a guy's yelling like F you? It almost sounds like a different audio than what we were hearing in a way. But you guys realize they're like playing the little clips over and over a couple times. So just so you know, I'm sure you could tell. I swear he says, give me your things. I mean, that's what I hear at the very beginning after you hear the squeal. So I just wonder if he went in and that was the first thing he said to like Xana and Ethan. He acts like it was like a robbery or something. Give me your things. And then wow, it does kind of sound like hurry up now. Hold on. Sorry. Huh. But what that would like what's he saying? Hurry up. I guess if it was a robbery and the guy's like, give me your things, hurry up. Like he's the robber's trying to let's see if he's still pretending. That was the part that we thought that he said, get off, right? Or no? Let me see. I don't know. No, because it sounds like that's what Ethan's yelling. So would he be yelling, hurry up? I'm gonna rewind it a minute. Huh. Oh, yeah. Maybe. It could be good.
This is the audio from inside the house. It was captured by a Ring doorbell 50 feet at the neighbor's house. And you could hear the screaming. Okay, we're going to play it a few more times. I wanted to play it for you uninterrupted. I'm going to kind of explain now what you're listening to as we listen to it.
Okay. Wow. All right. Let me see what other emails you guys sent me. Dylan. Oh, wait, Stacy, you sent me an article too. I got to look at. Okay. Here, somebody sent me these screenshots real quick. Let's see what this is. And then we'll go to the articles. That's right. I still have some good articles that I want to go through parts of. All right. Hold on. I don't know what order they go in, but we'll just start. I guess the one that's labeled 1 is probably the first one. Okay. So it says, stupid screen got unshared. Hold on. All right. So, yeah. This one says, the affidavit just said on the floor. It didn't state where on the floor. It could have been by the bed or on the floor. What? Wait, the affidavit said what's on the floor? I don't know what they're talking about. I thought the sheath said it was next to Maddie. So I know the person who made the call to 911, and he actually went in the house before the police showed up. He told my son where he saw her. Oh, where he saw who, I wonder. All right, hold on. Didn't one of the housemates make the call? Did they think the kids were alive, just unconscious? That's what the caller stated. The call was made from Dylan's phone, but a male friend, also a fraternity brother, is the one who spoke to 911. Dylan actually fainted outside in the front yard, so he took the phone. He had not been in the house yet, so that is why the initial 911 call stated that the person had passed out at that time. He did not know what had happened inside the house. And also, I know that she was very confused about what she had seen and heard. I don't want to give too many personal details. Oh, this is the thing that I read. So this is the end. So this is, we're seeing like before the conversation. Okay. So I don't want to give too many personal details, but she suffers from PTSD due to some things that happened to her in childhood. So she has extreme nightmares and panic attacks often at night. She told a friend who made the 911 call that she thought she saw someone in a mask in their house, but wasn't 100% sure. It wasn't a nightmare. That's why I feel so awful for her. I'm sure she will beat herself up for the rest of her life. But knowing her situation and also that they had been drinking that night, I am 100% believe that she was in shock and just tried to talk yourself out of what she had seen. It makes sense if that is the case. I mean, I could see. Wait, what does it say? It is, so somebody saying is somebody's first cousin, Brian's first cousin of Brian's, 24 years old. It lists Brian's parents as aunt and uncle. Then goes on to list Brian's sisters are listed, but then Brian is not listed. Okay, let's see what this is. Is this like a murder? Hold on. I'm just going through your guys' emails. Let's see. So Brian's cousin, I guess they said. I don't know, every detail remembered. Oh, wait, why is that not? Hold on. It's skipped over the pictures. But what does this have to do with whoever sent this to me? So this guy is, something happened to him, I guess? Brian's cousin, I guess? I mean, was it a murder? Let me see what people are saying. Whoever sent that to me, can you resend it in like a different format? Because the file, it's just like a blank piece of paper. It's not, so the details of what you're trying to say, it's not showing up. So I don't even know what this has to do with anything because the document's not coming through. So if you want to try to send it in a different way, whoever sent that to me. All right. Okay, so thanks, Stacy. So Brian Enton, I guess, wrote, rumors are circulating about the second page being blank in the originally released affidavit and conspiracies about what could be on that page. The court says it was blank page that was not a part of the document. It was not a redacted page. All right. So here is this article that you sent me, Stacy. Let's see. It's Idaho murders nearly 4 weeks after slayings. Neighbors reportedly recalls hearing a scream. It's just crazy that, is this just now coming out because the affidavit came out? Or is this person now just coming forward? You know what I'm saying? Like, this person did go to the cops right away, right? Like, after they realized what they heard? Let's see. A man who lives near the home where the 4 University Idaho students were killed last month has come forward about hearing a scream early on the morning of the attacks in the area of the crime scene, according to a local report. Oh, this is Iny and Harsh, though, Stacy. Yeah, this is that one. Okay, I thought it was going to be somebody new. This is that guy. Yeah, we don't know about him. Sorry, I thought it was somebody else. Is this a new article that they're just putting out, though? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, Stacy, that guy, we're not sure about him. He's, yeah, he's something else. I don't know. I mean, maybe, like, but a lot of people were saying it was hard to, like, trust him because of some of his posts that he made. It didn't go along. Like, he made posts about saying, how did he word it? Like, basically, how didn't anybody hear anything or whatever? And then he comes out that he heard a scream. I forget his exact words, but it was contradicting himself. So I don't know. I'm just doubting. I'm listening to this Blair Witch part just to see, because I'm nervous for copyright, but I want to see if it sounds like. I don't know. The Blair Witch thing, if this is from it, then they would have really like had to take the audio and distort it in many different ways. I'm not hearing, but I'll listen to it later. I don't know which part, which time. Can you give me a timestamp on exactly the part you think it is? Okay. So somebody else. All right. Here's another video that somebody said this is supposedly clearer. I noticed this is the same girl that put out the original one, though, or the one that I had that we're listening to. But I guess maybe she redid it and it says enhanced audio. So let's listen to this and see if it's enhanced. 1 second. Man, I still wanted to play. I have a compilation of the Goncalves like interviews from the last day. I was gonna play too. I mean, would you guys want to watch those? He basically confirms that whole thing with the roommate passing out and stuff. I remember that was just somebody came out and was like, "Oh, I know one of the people," and they said that the roommate was so upset she like ran out and like passed out, and then somebody had to talk to her on the or to call 911. They had to like 911 couldn't even understand what she was saying, so they had to. That's why somebody else talked to him or something. He kind of confirms that that's might be actually true. All right, so here is. This is somebody emailed me, said this was clear. Oh, thanks, Crystal, for joining. Thank you. Welcome to the family. I got 2 giveaways on the community post if you want to enter. And there's like a video of my trip to New York for members on the community post. So all the stuff for members you'll find on the community, like where the community tab. All right, so here is Shell Renee. Let's see. It's supposed to be enhanced. I'm going to try to enhance it too. Wait a minute. Let me rewind that again. I want to rewind that part. Man. So you got it like now I'm hearing like when you hear him scream, you do hear like a female voice really low. And that's where I think where they're thinking that they heard like help me. I feel like I kind of might have heard that. And then that Xana part. Okay, so if they're saying that they think they hear that in that louder part, I don't hear Xana at all now. But I'm wondering if they're hearing it more in the background. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Because it doesn't sound like anything like Anna. Like that little part in the back, but the scream part doesn't sound like Xana. What do you think he's? Yeah, please. Now I'm hearing please. Oh Lord. All right. I think that's as far as going through this. I'm gonna try to go through it myself after later on. All right, let me see what else you guys sent me. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for sending it. Did you guys catch anything new? Like, did you hear anything different? Wait, who is on? Oh, there's somebody else that sent me a cleaned up. So let's see. Maybe this one will be better. Hold on 1 second. Oh, the bag. Thank you. Here, somebody sent me the bag of the food. Hold on. Thank you. It saved me a lot of time because, you know, when you're live, you can't really. Oh, that was like 30 minutes ago. Thank you, Ashley. Like 20 minutes ago, I missed your super chat. Okay, so let me share my screen. All right, so here is the bag. So it does look like it's open. But do we know that it's for sure from that night? Like it could have been from earlier that day. How do we know it's not? And how do we know it's not from like the day before? You know how college kids are. I mean, you leave your bag, you don't always throw it away. So I wonder if we could figure out, did they get Jack in the Box that night? Is that what they got at 4 a.m.? Is that what Xana got? I mean, it could be though. So that's the case, then either they did just take the food out and walk with the food, or they ate it and then brought it out here, or they ate it in the kitchen. Thanks, Tam. I hear stop, leave me alone, please. Yeah, I could hear that too. I don't even, who is this? Why do I not even know who these people are? Do you guys? Thank you guys. Hopefully I thanked all the super chats. Thank you for the super chats and stuff. You guys are awesome. And for being members and just for being here, everybody. And it sounds like he's saying let me up. Oh, maybe. I could hear that too. I could see that. So there's a few different things it's like that you could hear, and either way it's horrible. Is it ring cam people? Yes. Hey, Mez. Neighbors. Okay. I think, wait, what does it say? I think you think I hear, we hear, I may, this seems stupid content, no offense. I think you think I hear, we hear, I may, this seem, it seems stupid content, no offense. Okay. This is what people, like, I wasn't planning on spending all this time playing this, but it seems like people want to keep hearing it because I have other things I want to play, but it does seem like you guys want to keep going over it. And so we just kind of improvising in a way, and what, you know, kind of going with the flow, what people want to do in the moment. So I guess if you think it's stupid, and look at the camera, the photo, black thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen this. This has been in a lot of pictures, but what? Oh, you're saying this is where it came from. Oh, I see. I remember seeing this camera when the picture of this house first came out, but so that's where we're listening it from. Do we know that for sure? All right, let's find out where that house is then. Okay, hold on. Let's see how far. It's by Xana's room, right? I'm guessing. Oh, thanks. It's just me. Thank you. Yeah, definitely, Jaja. Yeah. Anitha. Anthea. Yes. Is that the camera? It's just a camera. Wait a minute. It's 112 for sure. Is that where? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why am I thinking the first one, the first little chunk where they're laughing is the one that the DoorDash triggered? But then wonder what triggered the second one? I mean, I'm just guessing though, but it does sound like it's two different triggers, right? So what was the other one then? Because I think you remember the one they said catching him leave like the house or like the area. I think it's the one that caught him leaving the King Road area, right? That they said was a cat peeing, I guess, right? But I don't know. This is going to be a little bit before that. So, all right, let's see. 1112, you're saying is where. Okay, let me take this down. Hold on one second. Oh, that was the picture too that you were showing me. Hold on. So here. Is this, whoever sent me this, you sent me this because this is where the camera would be, right? So that would make sense for you being able to hear Xana in Ethan's room, right? Over anybody else's. Okay, hold on. Let me see who just. Oh, thank you, Killer Facts. That camera looks like the Woolink 3 megapixel wireless Wi-Fi light bulb security, blah blah blah, home security. Okay. Thank you, Killer. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Well, then they would have a lot then. Hey, Tom, that's not a Ring camera. That camera is video only. Oh, okay. Well, then help me, guys. Where was this Ring camera? Does anybody know for sure then where was that taken from? Because I want to know, kind of like put in a perspective of where that audio could be like, it almost to see if it does seem like it's legit. You know what I'm saying? Is it closer to Ethan and Xana's? Are you sure though? 1122? Okay. Hold on. We're sure that that is where the ring was. I need to go back and look at the affidavit and look at the details. I don't know if it even says it on there though. All right, hold on. You know, I still have that other. Hold on. So 1112. Okay. All right. Well, that's why I'm gonna do to get the Google map and look at that. I'm gonna play like a little video clip. One of the video clips I was gonna play while I'm looking at it. One 1112. All right. One second. Play this one real quick. Okay.
Police say cell phone records show the suspect traveled roughly 35 miles away from Pullman hours after the students were killed along Highway 195 to Clarkston, Washington. unnerving for people who live in the small riverside communities of Clarkston and Lewiston, Idaho, about 30 minutes away from Moscow.
Yeah, it's just bizarre. I can't believe it so soon after the murder. It just kind of wonder what he was doing down here.
We've learned some of Kohberger's activities while he was in the Lewiston-Clarkston area. Around 12:36 on November 13th, investigators report his phone used cell resources near Kate's Cup of Joe on Port Drive in Clarkston. Employees at the coffee stand didn't want to comment on the case, but we do know from the affidavit, investigators were able to pull surveillance video from the neighboring chef store that show a white Elantra in this area around that time. And I want to provide some context. This area is just across the street from a popular Walmart, so this street, Port Drive, it's a busy one. About 10 minutes later, 12:46, the phone pinged a couple blocks away near Albertsons on Bridge Street. The affidavit says security video shows the suspect getting out of the white Elantra, walking inside the store, and making an unknown purchase. He left 4 minutes after 1 p.m.
You know, who knows what else he was up to? You know, they might put this whole thing together, and there might be all kinds of other stuff he's accused of on the way.
That same phone pinged near Johnson, Idaho, just after 5:30 that evening. The phone stopped reporting to the network from 5:36 to 8:30 p.m. The suspect's phone connected to a cell tower servicing the Moscow area on November 14th, but investigators don't believe the phone was in Moscow at that time. The phone didn't connect to any towers in Moscow since then.
It's definitely freaky. I mean, it's concerning just because, I don't know, it seems like they were, I mean, I understand they were trying to build their case against him or whatever, but it's freaky that he was able to get so far to the other side of the country.
Okay, so it's showing, it is kind of far. I mean, it's not real far, but for a camera to pick up the audio so good, it almost seems like, what was Xana's bedroom open, the window? Let me show you. It almost seems like it would have had to been. If it really was 112, you're saying, right? Okay, cool. Thank you, TMM. And thank you, Kelly, for the super chat. Thank you, Kelly. And then TMM. Okay, so here, let me put this up. So this is what's coming up right here. Oh, wait, wrong. Right here is showing 1112, right? This house right here, which here's there. Theirs is right here. So, I mean, it's not that far. I guess it's not that far. It's right across the street. So, and Xana's room is the one on this side of it. You know what I'm saying? So, if anything, that makes sense that we would hear her room. Because here, let me bring up, so that this is considered the front with the diagrams that I made. Because I ended up like redoing the original diagrams and made like the front this. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, okay, this is the front from how I did it. And then this is where, supposedly, if you guys are correct, is where the ring camera, or where it picked up. Okay, so it's right across the street. All right, let me see something. Move that. Let me bring up my second. I see. Okay, so hold on a second. I don't know. Okay, let me bring here it is. All right, so no, that's the wrong floor. So yeah, so this would be the windows would be the front. Is how I have it labeled as the side that's facing that house, that 112, if that is indeed where you got it, which would make sense that that would be where they would have got it. So yeah, this would be, you wouldn't even, so no, chances are you wouldn't hear anything from Dylan's room from that camera. Possibly living room though. I guess if it echoes out, but like even if somebody was in the living room, so maybe that talking beforehand was them hanging out in the living room, somebody. And then Xana's room would be probably the closest. If her window, I'm guessing her window might have been open. Do we know if it was open at the time? I mean, I know it's in November, you wouldn't think, but you never know. If not, I guess you could have heard it still. It must have been loud, which it probably was loud, the screaming and the stuff, right? But then that makes you think then how didn't Dylan hear? Well, I guess Dylan did hear stuff, you know? Well, thank you. Thank you, After Dark Coffee and Crime. Thank you for joining. And thank you. Wait, there's a pic of a camera, also clear audio on TT. Thank you. Okay, Dixie in the mountains. Wait. What did you say? Hold on. I have W address is 1. What do you mean? I have something address. It's 1. Oh yeah, that's what we're okay. That's what we were just doing. That's what I'm saying. If it indeed is 1112, like everybody's saying, then that was the house, which is the house across the street. That's like across from this, you know, right here. So that makes sense that we would be hearing Xana and Ethan, is what I'm saying. If it indeed is 1112. So I don't know, but what you're trying to say, K Pisces, exactly. Okay, so let me well, let me just check my email, see if there's anything else interesting you guys sent me, and then I'm gonna play that video of the interviews. Oh, here's another person that cleaned it up. All right, hold on. But I don't know how. Okay, this might be the last one. I know you guys want to keep sending me. Well, keep sending me because I am going to look into it after. But I don't know in this live if I'm going to keep replaying like different versions of it. I might just end it with this one and then finish with the other stuff I was going to do. And then maybe do a pre-recorded and find a good one or try to clean it up. But I'll do this last one and then I'm going to just continue. Because I have a couple articles too that were kind of interesting I wanted to read. All right. Because some people, I feel like we have been talking about this the whole time, which is, I mean, watch it come out and it's not even that. God, if it's not, then what the heck is that from? And if the person that did that, if there's a person that intentionally freaking put that out. So stories with LJ. All right, let's see. swear he's saying, leave me alone. That one now sounds like leave me alone. But the last time I heard it, it said, get off. So I don't know. I think we're just going to all keep going back and forth what we hear. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if listening to it over and over is going to make us come to like a more accurate decision on what we hear. You know what I'm saying? I think we're just going to keep hearing like, is it that? Is it that? Is it, or is it him saying this? Either way, I think we all agree it's somebody that's in some kind of pain or like going through something traumatic. I think it sounds like painful, like this. Oh, so and it sounds like a guy, and yeah, I think that was it, right? Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna move on now, but thanks, guys. Can we see? Well, Pisces, I see the email you got me, but I don't understand. What are you trying to say? I mean, I know it says that he made 3 passes by 1122, but it's still not like 100% confirmation that that's where they got the ring. I mean, as far as if that's what you're saying proves it. I know it's showing that they probably do have one, so it probably is that one, right? But when they actually talk about, I guess I'll just go through it myself. When they actually talk about the ring, does it give an address? I'm going to go through the actual affidavit. Okay, let's see. Oh, you did. Oh, you did play you did give me that one. Okay, here we go. A residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road. So northwest. Oh, yeah. A dog can be also heard. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little tricky how they worded it. So a dog, this is how they word it. So now that on the affidavit, a dog can also be heard barking numerous times. Distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper. Wonder if they're talking, if they're describing the freaking guy screaming as a whimper, because followed by a loud thud. I heard when I put it in slow motion, like I said, it was like a couple thuds, which I think it's like them hitting, like if he's like hitting them or whatever, and they're like hitting, like falling into things, or I mean, I don't even know what they are, but I hear more than one thud, I feel like. And this is a dog can also be heard barking numerous times, starting at 417. The security camera is less than 50 feet away from the west wall of the coronal bedroom. I don't know why I didn't just go back to the affidavit and read it to begin with instead of keep like, oh, I think it says this. Oh, sometimes I'm silly. Okay. Because I have it. I don't know why. So west wall. So it's 50 feet from the west wall of her room. So they have to be talking about the same thing, guys. They just didn't. They probably didn't include all the details in it, you know? Wow. The west wall of the, yeah. Okay. $50. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think it is pretty I think the 1112 does make sense that that's probably the house. All right. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna play that 10 to life thing, but just give me a minute. I want to play some of the finish playing some of the stuff that I add here. Okay. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me. All right, I'm gonna play, or I'm gonna read a couple articles or parts of an article that I thought were kind of interesting. All right. All right. Screen. So here's that one I was telling you where it says that Bryan, here, let me make this a little bit smaller. So he stalked Idaho victims before murders, wore gloves in the grocery store weeks afterward. So it says the criminology student accused of slaying Idaho students had stalked his alleged victims before the November murders and wore gloves in a supermarket week afterwards, according to a new report. Cell phone data shows Bryan, 28, was often in the same location as the 3 sorority sisters and one of their boyfriends before he allegedly slashed them to death, as they apparently slept at an off-campus house. A source close to one of the case investigators told the Daily Mail. Kohberger also seemed to be careful about not leaving fingerprints in public, even as he fled to his native state of Pennsylvania in recent days, the anonymous source told the outlet Sunday. He's not stupid and has been very careful, said the source, who claimed to be good friends with one of the cops who had surveilled the murder suspect in the days before his arrest. So the source who claimed to be good friends with one of the cops. Dude, wonder if that's that guy that's doing the TikTok. Remember? That's what he said. He said he's what did he say? He was related or friends or had a connection to one of the law enforcement? The one that did the reflection like everybody thought was him. I don't know. It might not be the same guy, but he followed him into a giant Pennsylvania grocery store chain and wore gloves the entire time, the source reportedly said of the investigator, Powell. Not sure if they ever interacted, but his cell phone pings followed their every move for weeks. Wait. Who are they saying he followed him into? Who followed him? Or who did he follow? And then it says, so it makes it look like that he followed their move for weeks. That Bryan followed all of their moves. Is that what they're saying? This is kind of confusing the way it's worded. That he followed Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan's moves. Let me read the rest. Were killed in the women's apartment in the early hours of November 13th after a night out in the college town of Moscow. How do you guys take in what this means? And because it's saying that not sure if they ever interacted, but his cell phone pings followed their every move for weeks. And then this part's confusing. He followed him into a giant grocery store chain. Like, who did he follow in? And who is he? Are they talking about Bryan followed who in? Oh, okay. So, but see, look, if they're saying that the cops followed him in, okay, but then it goes to this. It's just weird how it's worded, because then it's like, not sure if they ever interacted. You would think that that has something to do with what they were just talking about. But if they're talking about the cop followed him in and then they never interacted, that's two whole different things. I'm guessing, not sure if they ever interacted, is him interacting with the victims, right? But his cell phone pings followed every yeah, because there. So it has to be. Just weird how they worded it. I know I got that. I got the giant was the grocery store, but I'm confused who's him. Yeah. But then why does it go right from there to not sure if they ever interacted, when I think right here they're talking about him and the victims, right? Which it just doesn't. It's weird how they put that together. Okay, get off. Get off where? Oh, you think that's what they're saying? Okay. I mean, I get now what they're saying, but it's weird how do you guys see how it's confusing how they worded it? Because they're talking about basically like two different subjects here, from here to here. But anyway, roommates Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan were killed in. Oh, you already read that part. Hold on. Okay. Kohberger, who was arrested Friday in a pre-dawn raid at his parents' house in a gated community in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, had local ties to the mail's source, according to the report. Kohberger had local ties to the mail's source? The man's sister and aunts and uncles lived near the accused killer. Wait. Kohberger, who's arrested in pre-dawn at raids. Local Kohberger. To the mail's source, according to the report. The man's sister and aunts and uncles live near the accused killer, who purportedly attended school with the source's cousin. Man. So, yeah, the source had sisters, aunts, and uncles lived near the killer, and then had attended school with the source's cousin. I've been so invested in the case the last 6 weeks, and to find out how close he is to us, and that one of our friends found him and arrested him. It's just crazy, the source reportedly said. Kohberger had continued to serve as a teacher's assistant at the university before driving his white Hyundai Elantra across the country in the days before, with suspicious cops hot on his trail. His father, who is not said to be a suspect, had flown to Idaho to make the 2,500-mile drive with his son after Kohberger completed his first semester of the PhD program at the university, the suspect's lawyer said. Kohberger was on watch at the Monroe County Correctional Facility. He was eager to be exonerated and intended to waive his right to a hearing to expedite his return to Moscow to face 4 murder charges. The murder weapon in the case, a fixed blade knife, had not yet been discovered or recovered. Kohberger was described as super awkward and a little off by students in the criminal justice and criminology department. Did not change his routine or behavior in weeks following the murders, Fox reported. Cops had homed in on DNA evidence in Kohberger's car, which was seen near the site of the gruesome murders, to link the suspect to the crime. The undisclosed forensic evidence was linked to the suspect after it was run through a public database, 2 law enforcement sources told the network Saturday. They tracked the grad student for 4 days before making an arrest while it worked with local law enforcement to develop enough probable cause to obtain a warrant, the source said. Despite reportedly wearing gloves while shopping and adopting a business-as-usual routine in the classroom, Kohberger's arrogance may have created a DNA trail that led police to the suspect, experts believe. If somebody like this was really a student of criminal justice and criminology, then he would understand certain things like Locard's exchange principle. Professor Joseph Giacalone, a retired NYPD detective sergeant who teaches at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, told the Daily Beast, the principle he referred to is a forensic theory that states every contact leaves a trace. It shows you the arrogance of people like him, where he thinks he's smarter than the cops because he read something in a book, Giacalone reportedly said. At the end of the day, experience trumps academics every day of the week and twice on Sunday. It will be really interesting to find out as we go if he came prepared, added the expert. Did he wear gloves, a Tyvek suit? What was he doing to not get caught? Was he covering his hair? Did he wear booties over his shoes, knowing that he was going to be stepping in a lot of blood? Wonder if he did. I know they ended up getting a print, but wonder if he took them off. Why would he even take them off? So I was saying, like, after he killed Maddie and Kaylee because he thought he was done. And then, I don't know. Because it would explain why there isn't, like, a ton of tracking of blood. And I know they did get, like, a trace, like, a print up for, like, they said, the Vans logo. But, it's interesting. Anyway, did he wear booties over his shoes knowing that he's going to be stepping in a lot of blood? Those are behavioral aspects where prosecutors can say this was well thought out and planned. The suspect's educational track has led some to speculate if he was studying to be able to become a better violent criminal, which Giacalone reportedly said was possible but rare. In the spring, Kohberger had reportedly asked for volunteers to speak about their most recent criminal offense and thoughts and feelings throughout the experience as part of his research. At Pleasant Valley High School in Pennsylvania a decade ago, where the suspect had recently worked as a part-time security guard, Kohberger had been mocked by classmates for being socially inept and overweight. It was bad, former classmate Sarah Healy told the outlet, explaining that some girls in her class would throw things at him. Wow. There was definitely something off about him. Like, we couldn't tell exactly what it was. It was just weird. But Bryan was bullied a lot, and I never got a chance to say something to defend him because he would always run away. The suspect then shed weight before his senior year and became an aggressive bully himself by the end of high school, a former friend said. The once overweight teen had developed a very, very weird eating habits, his one-time aunt told the Post Friday. It was above and beyond vegan, said the woman, who was once married into his family and wished to remain anonymous. His aunt and uncle had to buy new pots and pans because he would not eat from anything that had ever had meat cooked in them. He seemed very OCD. Kohberger also had made creepy comments to female staff at a brewery near his hometown and once called a coworker a bitch for rejecting his advances. Family members of the victims told the Post Friday that his arrest had brought them a level of comfort. Of course, we're relieved, said Cheryl Goncalves, Kaylee's mother. This is what we wanted. We wanted him caught, and now we want justice. Oh, that was a kind of interesting article. All right, and then, hold on. Oh, thanks, Taylor. Yeah, that's what I think. And I did, there was one point where I was like, does he say hurry up? And then it would go along with like, give me your things, hurry up. That was like the only, like, what would make him say hurry up if it wasn't like, oh, they're going to get their things. So what if he like pretended it was like a robbery at first, and then while they went and like had their back turns to get the things, he attacked them or something? Maybe it was a plan. I don't know. But thanks, Taylor. All right. Hold on, I have a couple other articles, and then I'm gonna, like I said, I have that compilation of the interviews I wanted to play for you guys from Goncalves after. From the last couple days, they went on a few different shows. Okay, so here's another article that was kind of interesting. So Idaho murder victim's father wants Bryan Kohberger to know he won't be on the planet that long. So I have this video too in my compilation. So Idaho murder victim Kaylee's father told Friday. You know what? I'm not going to read this because I'm going to play this video actually. So I'm going to skip this one because it's in my video. All right. All right, here's another one. Kohberger case, knife sheath points to possible target. Tan leather sheath found next to the bodies of two slain Idaho students could indicate that the killer targeted them, according to a forensic expert. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking that I said. Let's see what they say though. Kaylee Goncalves and Madison Mogan were both 21, were found in a bed, stabbed to death on November 13th on the 3rd floor of a rental home in Moscow. All right, what just happened? Where is the... Oh. Moscow Police Department, Brett Payne, noticed what appeared to be a tan leather knife sheath laying on the bed next to Mogan's right side, the investigator wrote in an affidavit. The document names Bryan Kohberger, a 28-year-old criminology student at nearby Washington, as a suspect in the quadruple homicide. I think that's where the attack initiated, and that's important, Joseph Scott Morgan, a distinguished scholar of applied forensics at Jacksonville State University. It goes to progression, and it goes to who was the target. Thank you, dude. Did I not say that? No, I mean, let's see, though. And another thing is, like I said, I don't know if this is what he's going to say, but is there blood on that? Like, if there's blood, I mean, if he had that freaking sheath for the murder before, there would have been blood on it. Ethan and I think Xana's blood on it probably too. That's another thing. I mean, it's just my opinion. You would think, if you think about it, like either he would have been holding it or he put the knife back on to go to the next person. But that's why I think one of the reasons I'm thinking that I'm agreeing with Joseph Scott Morgan that I think that was the target or the first room that his first victims, which makes sense that would be the target because you would usually probably go for the target first, unless if somebody, interjected as you're going for the target. But considering they were in bed, he must have went straight for them. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have been interjecting or whatever. So it just makes more sense that was the first time that he probably took the knife out and then he just dropped it, whether by accident, was fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Got caught up and then it drops. And then when he leaves, he doesn't have it. But anyway, let's see what he says. I think that's where the attack initiated, and that's important, Joseph Scott Morgan. I already read that. Hold on. It goes to target that perhaps... Okay, wait. A distinguished scholar of applied forensics, Balaban. It goes to progression, and it goes to who the target was. That was perhaps the specific location he was bound for. It's just great, like, that he took this route, like... I'm sure on purpose, right? Oh, anyway. Morgan described the moment the alleged killer's murderous rampage may have begun. It was a very dramatic thing when you think about it. He said he's near the bed, grabs the handle of the blade, and flips that button on the sheath, while his other hand drops the sheath in the bed after drawing the knife. Wait, he grabs the handle of the blade and flips that button on the sheath. Actually, let me show you the pictures that Diana, because her son has the same knife, and she had him send her pictures. I showed him my live yesterday, but those of you that didn't get to see it, and plus, since he's describing it, I kind of want to look at it again to get a visual of what he's saying. Hold on, let me bring it up for you guys. I think it's in. I put it there. Yeah. Okay. Here is the pictures that she sent. So it would be like a knife that looks just like this, and the sheath. It's from like her son was in the Marines, but okay. So he's saying yeah, because you'd have to unbutton that, grab the knife out. Okay. I forgot how it was set up. I just wanted to look at where that button. So here. So I think we were averaging like what, 7 to 8 inches it is blade wise. Like just the blade, I think is 7 inches. And if that guy is not lying that he said that he bought that knife from in October, that's another huge strong piece of evidence against him. I know Bryan could say somebody stole it, but I'm just saying that with all the other evidence, I mean, I think they have a really good case. You know? So like he's saying, I think it's Joseph Scott Morgan who's still talking in the article saying, so he takes. See, I'm left-handed, so I'm like doing it with my left hand, but we think he's right-handed, Bryan, because there's a picture of him writing with his right hand. So I'm sure he probably takes it out with his right hand, I'm guessing, right? So he like holds, snaps. I'm just trying to picture like and then him dropping it. Unless, and then accidentally dropping it as he gets caught up in the moment trying to, fight them off. There's 2 of them. So yeah, in the struggle or whatever, he could have accidentally dropped it. Or what if he did have it no, just trying to picture if he had it in his pocket and then kind of went like that. And then it just came out. I don't know. Yeah, he probably did just get caught up and figured he would. Is it a matter of like losing control of the victims or just dropping that to have his other hand free to do whatever? Or maybe one of them grabbed it. You just never know. Knocked it out. Then he didn't know where it was. It was probably dark in there. Man. All right, let me go back to the article. I just wanted to show you the knife if you guys that didn't see it. All right. So he's saying that he's near the bed, grabs the handle of the blade and flips that button on the sheath. And his other hand drops the sheath in the bed after drawing a knife. The 2 other, this is just this guy just trying to imagine what possible scenario. The 2 other victims, Xana and Ethan, both 20, were found stabbed to death on the 2nd floor. And then the sheath was labeled with Kabar and USMC and had a United States Marine Corps insignia stamped on the outside. So yeah, later, the Idaho Police Lab identified Kohberger's DNA on the button snap of the knife. Morgan called leaving the sheath behind a gigantic misstep that provided police with Kohberger's DNA and could lead them to the source of the weapon. After Kohberger and his father drove more than 2,500 miles to his family's home in Albertsville, Pennsylvania for winter break, investigators recovered trash from their house. A DNA profile developed from a piece of garbage belonging to the biological father of the DNA profile found on the sheath, the affidavit says. Yeah, so C.C. Moore, chief genetic genealogist at Paraben Nanolabs and the founder of DNA Detectives, said the DNA evidence left on the sheath is likely touch DNA, which comes from skin cells. The defense attorneys are probably going to argue that DNA could have been transferred, she explained. Touch DNA can stay on something for a very long time. Kohberger could say he sold or gave away a similar knife with a sheath. Yeah, but that with the freaking car. What else do we have? I guess what if they found the shoes that matched the shoe print? I feel like he probably got rid of it though, right? The shoes, because they didn't say they had them, but they were still like going through the house and stuff, so maybe they found it. Anyway, yeah, it's still strong evidence in conjunction with everything else, she said. Police may have much stronger DNA evidence from the crime scene, such as Kohberger's blood. They didn't disclose in the affidavit, Moore added. That's true. Like, maybe they do, I guess. I was thinking that they would have said, but yeah, maybe it was redacted. Or they didn't say, I guess. Criminal defense lawyer Mark Garagos noted that while the DNA found on the sheath is significant, there's a lot more DNA work that needs to be processed and analyzed. The fact that there was a DNA single source, it looks like on the sheath, in the way that they tied it to the suspect, is they rummaged through the trash in Pennsylvania, and they did a comparison and found that it would not exclude the father to a pretty good number. He also said that investigators went to great lengths to place a phone in a vehicle belonging to Kohberger near the crime scene in the early morning hours of November 13th through records obtained via search warrants. Kohberger's vehicle was spotted on surveillance footage near the crime scene between 4 and 4:25, the time of the murders. His phone pinged at the residence in Pullman, 8 miles from the King Road home, just before 3 a.m. and went dark until 4:48 a.m. His phone later pinged near the crime scene after 9 a.m. on November 13th, hours before police responded to the house. That's crazy. He was probably seeing if they were there yet. You know what I'm saying? Like if anybody called 911 yet or saw. Police have not disclosed a motive for the mass murder or a connection between the alleged killer and the victims. Wow. How's chat doing? Sorry. When I'm reading articles, I can't read chat too at the same time. How you guys? Did they say it was not left on a bed and under one of those? Yeah, they said it was left next to Mogan, the sheath, next to her body. I think how they worded it. Let's look at the hold on. I think I actually have, instead of going through my files, I feel like I do have an article somewhere where it has the affidavit right there too. Hold on. I think it's right on this one. Yeah, here. This makes it easy having it right here. Here we go. I think it's worded. Well, the only thing with this way, I can't zoom in. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I think it said next to the bed, right? Or next to Mogan is. Let me see how it's worded exactly. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wait. I don't remember what page it's on. Does anybody know what page it's on? I'm trying to skim through it, but watch, I'm probably missing it. This is about the car. Let's see. Here's the latent shoe print. Second processing of the crime scene. So they didn't find that until the second processing of the crime scene. I'm talking about the shoe print. The latent shoe print. by using a presumptive blood test and then amino black, a protein stain that detects the presence of cell material. So that's the thing. It wasn't like it was like blood that you could see. They had to do this thing to see it. So, man. Just outside the door of Dylan's. All right, so okay, let me try to find the where it says where the sheath was left. Does anybody know which page yet? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's in the first. Okay. It was, yeah, it was laying on the bed next to Mogan's right side. So, yeah. Oh, can you guys not see it? Yeah, because somebody asked. That's why, guys. Somebody was asking what it said. But that's where it says the sheath was. Wait, hold on. Now I zoomed in for you guys to see, but let me see if I could. Right here. Can you guys read it? So, yeah. All right. One more. Okay, one more article, and then I'm going to play the video of the compilation. Do you guys get bored on the articles or no? I try to find like kind of interesting ones that I would want to that I would be interested in, you know, that aren't like that have something, at least like one thing new in it. So okay, so this is the Idaho suspect in student murders, thoroughly clean vehicle, also seen wearing surgical gloves multiple times outside family home, source says. So the man accused of murdering Idaho students in November had thoroughly cleaned the interior and exterior of his car and was also seen wearing surgical gloves multiple times before being apprehended, a law enforcement source tells CNN. Bryan, 28, is currently the sole suspect in the gruesome stabbings. He was pursuing a PhD in criminal justice, cleaned his car inside and outside, not missing an inch, according to law enforcement. The source who spoke on the condition of anonymity and I can't even say that right now was briefed on observations made by investigators during 4 days of surveillance leading up to Kohberger's arrest at his family Pennsylvania home in December. Briefed on observations made by during 4 days of surveillance. So as Kohberger now remains behind bars in Idaho, awaiting his January 12th status hearing, new details have emerged. Yeah, but see, this is stuff from this affidavit. The rest, I think. Well, wait, a surveillance team assigned to Kohberger was tasked with 2 missions, according to multiple law enforcement sources. Keep eyes on Kohberger so they could arrest him as soon as a warrant was issued and try to obtain an object that would yield a DNA sample from Kohberger, which could then be compared to DNA evidence found at the crime scene. Oh, yeah, they could actually get his actual DNA, even though they got his dad's, right? And then Kohberger was seen multiple times outside his home his Pennsylvania home wearing surgical gloves, according to the law enforcement source. But wouldn't his parents be wondering, why are you wearing surgical gloves? Do you think he ended up coming clean to his parents? Because this is when he's at home now, at his parents' house. He's going to be wearing surgical gloves. I guess he has OCD. You know what I'm saying? He could be like, they could be used to it, or he could be like, oh, my OCD. It's, because that would be something somebody with OCD would have to do. I think he was personally doing it to probably not leave any fingerprints or DNA, I'm guessing, right? Even though he is in his home. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Or if he's outside of his home. I don't think, like, watching that stop, though, that body cam stop, it didn't appear that his dad knew. Like, I feel like his dad was clueless. His dad's just giving him whatever information. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he knew, at least at that point. And I doubt Bryan told him. If he's trying to be a smart criminal, like, you would not tell anybody, because that would be increase your chances of getting caught. So I don't think he told them, but did they have, like, suspicious? Because, it's all over the freaking country. I mean, what kind of car you're looking for. It wouldn't take too much research to realize where Bryan lived and how close he lived to the house. So did they have, like, some kind of inkling, like, did he do it? But then that's your own son. Like, you're in denial. I mean, they would even be in denial. They're probably still in denial right now. Like, no, he didn't do it. But wait, what story did he make up, Meg? I didn't even think he made up a story. What are you referring to that he made up a story? You talking about in this traffic stop he did? No, but he was driving in the video. They were just talking about, like, him outside his parents' house, but he was in his own car in the video. I'm thinking, like in the grocery store where I had gloves on too, because I'm thinking, okay, so he's thinking he's never been arrested, so they don't have his DNA anywhere. So if he did leave DNA or fingerprints in the scene on accident or whatever, then they wouldn't have anything to compare it to, unless if he leaves it somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, in his own home he would. I know it's weird that outside his home he was, like, at his parents' house outside his home. Do they mean just, like, out in his yard? That is weird that he would wear them, but I mean, I don't know. But in his car, it makes sense why he didn't have them on, I would think. If he's trying to keep it, like, so if they were kind of on to him, but they didn't have his DNA and they were going to try to, like, follow him and, like, get fingerprints. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why. Like, okay, that would mean that they would already be on to him. So I'm just thinking out loud. Like, what's the chances if they didn't know who it was, they have the DNA and fingerprints, that they would just go into a random grocery store and pick up prints of, I mean, yeah, that they would have to be already on to him. Unless if it really is his OCD of why he does that, why he was wearing gloves. Because you did hear he had OCD for real, right? I'm just trying to think, like, realistically, would wearing gloves in the grocery store or outside his house, would that really even help in concealing or, like, keeping him from being charged? How? Because if he's trying to, like, my first thought, because then he's never been arrested, so then they wouldn't, if they did know it was him, I guess possibly, if they did know they were on to him, but they didn't have his DNA, but they had the DNA of the person at the scene, and then they could kind of follow him and try to get it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he touched that at the store. Let's go get the fingerprint. Let's go get the DNA and see if it matches. Just like they did with his parents. I guess they didn't think that they would go that far to, like, go to his dad and get his trash, maybe, So yeah, no, that makes sense, right? either way, it makes sense. Having OCD doing it and trying to conceal it. All right. So yeah, outside the Pennsylvania home, he's wearing surgical gloves. In one instance, prior to Kohberger's arrest, authorities observed him leaving his family home around 4 a.m. and putting trash bags in the neighbor's. Yes. See? Yeah. Putting trash bags in the neighbor's garbage bins, according to the source. At that point, agents recovered garbage from the Kohberger family trash bins and what was observed being placed into the neighbor's bins, the source said. The recovered items were sent to the Idaho State Lab, per the source. Wow. Crazy. Hold on a second. CDS, can you email me that, please? Yeah, email me. Email me a link to that and we'll listen if you're saying that you really could hear that. Okay, so on Thursday, Kohberger had his initial court appearance in Idaho after he was booked in Latah County. He is charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of burglary. He did not enter a plea at a hearing. Victim's father says suspect was hunting them. Okay, so I have this interview too we're going to listen to. All right. Nobody understands exactly why he was stalking them. He was hunting them. He was a person looking for an opportunity. It just happened to be in that house. And that's hard to take. She had her phone right next to her and she couldn't call 911. So these were just the girls that went to sleep that night and a coward, a hunter that went out and he picked his little opponent that was girls. That's probably why the house was targeted. Right here it says, in an interview that aired Friday morning, so Steve, whose daughter Kaylee was among those killed, told CNN's Jim that in an interview aired Friday, he has no reason to think his daughter was the killer's target in particular. Like I said, we're going to watch this, so I don't even know if I should read or just watch it. That's what I'm going to play next is these interviews. None of these girls deserve this. The real problem we have here is we have an individual that thought it was okay to attack other human beings. That's what I'm going to focus on. I'd be a little bit surprised if there wasn't clear touch point that would suggest that he was interested in 1 or 2 of the people more than he was the others. Hold on, let me see if did you send it to me, CDS? Because after I finish this article, I'm gonna play like a compilation here. So if you send it to me before that, we can listen to it real quick. All right, where are we at? He knows I want him to look me in the eye. So this is about the court appearance. If was in the courtroom for Kohberger's appearance. He knows I want him to look me in the eye, so he didn't. He didn't give me the opportunity. He's scared to look at me in the eyes and started to understand that what's about to happen to him. He picked the wrong family. We're not scared of conflict. We're not running. We're coming at him. University of Idaho official relieved after arrest. In an interview with CNN, University of Idaho Executive Vice President Tory Lawrence said he was relieved that there was someone in custody in connection with the killings. I think I speak for many in our community that there's a great sense of relief, but it's bittersweet because this is still a horrible tragedy, but it's a step forward and we're happy to see it move forward. The official added that it was disturbing to read new details about the case that were revealed in court documents, including the suspect appeared to have visited the area multiple times before the killings. With classes set to start next week, Lawrence said the university is keeping heightened security on campus so people feel comfortable. There's been significant law enforcement presence here for the last 2 months since the incident, and we felt like just pulling that away immediately would be kind of shocking. He said, we just felt like it was the right thing to do to keep it at heightened level. Authorities spent nearly 2 months investigating before they were able to name publicly a suspect. A task that grabbed national attention and rattled the victims' loved ones as well as the community, which had not recorded a murder in years. Still, the public's view of the case remains mirrored with questions. As of late Thursday, it remains unclear what motivated the killings. It's also unclear how the suspect entered the house after authorities said there was no sign of forced entry, or why 2 roommates who were inside the residence at the time of the killings survived the attacks. Here's the investigators narrowed the search to Kohberger, or here's how. DNA, trash recovered from Kohberger's family home revealed that the DNA profile obtained from the trash was linked to DNA on the tan leather sheath found laying on the bed of the victims, according to probable cause. Okay. Phone records found the suspect's phone was near the victim's Moscow home at least a dozen times between June 22 to the present day. Kohberger's phone was near the crime scene hours after the murders that morning at 9:12 a.m. and 9:21 a.m. The killings were not reported to authorities until just before noon. A white sedan, Hyundai Elantra, was seen near the victim's home around the time of their killings. Officers at Washington State University identified a white Elantra and later learned it was registered to Kohberger. The same car was found at the suspect's Pennsylvania home. Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of going through everything. This is just quotes from the affidavit about the Dylan hearing crying and heard a man's voice say, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." But see if that wonder if that's something that's in that audio. Because that might be around that same time. That if that audio is legit, if he says that, can you guys pick up that anywhere where he says, "Okay, I'm going to help you"? Okay, so that's all the articles I have. Let me play that video, but let me see if they sent me, CDS sent me, here we go. Let's see. You sent me, let's see if, so you're saying you could hear, oh, I can't share it. This is oh, hold on. Oh, okay, here. It's not playing the it's not playing audio though. I could see it. Hold on, let me look it up. Hold on, guys. Let's just listen to this real quick. If we could really hear Brian or them say Brian. So it's wait, little. All right, let's see. If this is it. Here we go. This is supposedly. All right. I found it, CDS. I just got the TikTok name and it's right here. Okay, here we go. Then I promise we're going to listen to the compilation of the interviews. I just keep getting people sending me like, you know, people saying, oh, they have a clearer version. And all right. I mean, you guys see what I'm getting sent, right? Okay, here we go. Thanks, Ryan, for the super chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. That's a good. Oh, let me pause that. That's a good point. Because if he had anything on his shoes, but did he wear booties? I'm thinking maybe he did wear those, and then after he killed Maddie and Kaylee, he thought he was done, maybe, and he took them off, maybe put them in his pocket. to walk back out so he didn't track the blood, through the house maybe with the boot, you know what I'm saying? So he took it out because he didn't think he was going to kill anybody else. But then why didn't he track it out for Xana and Ethan? But I don't know. And the reason I'm thinking he took them off is because then they did get a little bit of a footprint then, unless if it came through the booty. I don't know. I mean, maybe he didn't have them on, but like, how didn't he track blood? I guess maybe. Would you necessarily have blood on or be walking on the blood? I guess if he killed him like they're on the bed and then maybe he didn't get it on his shoes. I don't know. But I mean, I could hear that you could kind of hear, oh yeah, maybe he is saying that, but I mean, they could be saying anything. I'm not convinced that's for sure what they're saying. What do you guys think? I mean, I could hear where they're getting it from, but I could also hear other things too. And that would mean that the victims, that indeed is the victim saying that, because Dylan, I mean, it hasn't came out that any of the other ones knew Bryan. They would have, you know what I'm saying? They would have already said they knew him. They didn't know him, right? So that would mean that it was the ones that died that knew him that are saying, oh, is that Bryan? But like I said, I could just hear other things too, though. So I'm not convinced. What do you guys think? I'm going to play it again, but let me just start it over and then I'll just play it all the way through. But you guys gotta also remember when they put like the words up there as you're listening, you hear that more. You know what I'm saying? And then if you remember, we did this to that other audio. Let's say we put some of the other things that we thought we heard up there as we're listening, we're gonna hear that. So I know as we're listening, it does sound like a lot of this stuff. Okay, that maybe that is what they're saying. But I know how it is, though. I know, like, if I watched another one that had a couple of the other things that I would be like, oh my God, that sounds like that. But that's crazy that they have the part where it says, I'm going to help you or whatever. When I was just talking about what if it probably would have picked that up maybe at that time period of what Dylan heard. Okay, we're going to listen to it one more time, but why don't you guys not look at the text and then see what you hear, because it does bias what you're hearing. Okay, let's try to watch it without looking at that and see. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go like that, and we're just going to listen to it. I did. Hold on. I kind of did hear it's okay. Let me rewind that. Is that what they're saying? For sure? Let me see. I didn't rewind enough here. But the "it's okay" sounds like it's a girl, though, doesn't it? It didn't sound like a guy. I'll rewind it one more time. Oh, okay, so there's two. Hold on. So is this video insinuating that there's somebody says it's okay first, and then Bryan says it's okay, I'm going to help you after that? Because I hear the first one that sounds like could be a girl saying it's okay, but then where it says it's okay, I'm going to help you, I don't hear that. Wait, real quick though, okay, that's not where. Hold on, let me just play this just so you guys can see. They're saying rings right here, but on Google Maps, 1122 or 1112, it showed the house like this way. I thought was across over here. Unless it's the map. I'll have to look at the map, but I swear it was showing that house and not this house. I mean, I'm not saying this person could be wrong. I don't know, or I could be wrong, but this one's showing this one. I was looking at it. It was going to be like across the street, right? Let's look at the Google map again. 1112, I thought was across the other way. All right, hold on one second. And then I promise we'll watch that other video. I just want to see. Okay, let's do Google Maps one more time. Okay, 1112. That's where they ring. And then I'm going to put 1122. So we'll have both of them. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, here, let me share my screen. This is weird how they have this. Hold on. Okay. Here. All right. So I don't know why they're showing. Oh, do I have that walking or something? So look how they have that. They have it weird. Like, why not? Do they not consider that the driveway? They have you like go up here, then like walk or something. But okay, so here is. Or wait, is it this? Well, why do they? Hold on, let's go down. So here's 1112 right here. All right, let's see here. It's crazy because they have the house blurred out. Theirs. Wait. So this is. Now I already lost 1112, but here is right there is showing that this is 1112. What? Okay. I was thinking this was. That's what I had is this one. But let's look again. So their house is right here. The people in that video we watched is saying that it's up here next to it up there. And if you look on the map, I thought it was right here, but let's see. It looked like it was showing that one. It's got to be this one, though, because that other one looks too far. Let's see. Wow, it's showing this one, guys. I was wrong, but so is that the TikTok was wrong, too. I was thinking it was this one, but it's showing it this one, which is even farther. Huh. All right, you guys see what am I doing this right? Still possible because Xana's room is right there on the side. So if the doorbell's like right, if the camera's like, whoa, wait, where would the camera be though? You would think it's on the front. Dude, there's no way. Because if it's right here, that would have to go all the way up to here to catch that. Are we sure it's not this one? What the heck? That's even harder to believe then that we could hear the voices. Wait, we don't know are we sure it's 1112 that even had that it came from? Because I know they mentioned 1112, but they mentioned that about the car being captured. They don't say that's the ring. They explain the ring video being on the west less than 50 feet from the west wall of Xana's room. That's how they describe where the ring camera is. They don't say the address of that on the affidavit. So are we sure, you guys? Yeah, 50 feet's not that, you know how 50 feet is not that far. I'm trying to like picture how far 50. So 50 feet would be like 5 of me or 10 of me. Like 50 feet would be 10 of me. I'm not that tall. Like if you just laid me out 10, like that's not that would be more like right here, I would say. Like over, because what I'm thinking is if it's a ring camera, it would be on the front of the house, right? So that would be way over here. Unless if they have it like right here. But hold on, let's get a map. Let's get a measurement out. Hold on. There's a way to do this. So maybe that person's right on in the TikTok and it's this house, or maybe it is this house. Because I don't think it is 112 for that. It doesn't say on the affidavit the address of the ring. I'm telling you. If I'm overlooking where it says the address on the ring, then show me. The 1112 is from is what they're talking about when it catches his car. That's where they use the address. That address is the car. So there must be a couple different cameras that are catching. Well, we know there's a couple different cameras that are catching things. 50 feet from Xana's bedroom. Yeah, that's exactly what it says. That's what I'm saying. 50 feet's not that far. Okay, let's see here. So where are we at? We're at hold on, where I just got all discombobulated because look, it just moved things. Why did it just look? It just moved that. I hate when it. Why does it do that? Okay, we're gonna do 1122. Okay, all right. Let's see here if we could figure this out. Okay, so this is supposedly. Here's the house. Okay, there has to be. I know in Google Earth you can measure it, the feet and stuff. Do they have that option here? Maybe I'll just go to Google Earth where they have the measuring stuff. Where is it? Do they have it here? Add label. All right, hold on. Let me go to Google Earth so I could do the measurement tool. There might be one on Google Maps, but I don't feel like figuring it out right now. And I know where the Google Earth one is, so I'm just gonna go there, guys. Same thing. I mean, it just has the map. We'll see how far 50 feet really is. If it possibly could be 1112 or if it's not. All right, so 111. So we're gonna put their house and then see how far 50 feet from Xana's window would be. And what house it possibly. I hate how it's blurred out because it makes it hard to look around there because it's all blurred, you know? All right, let's see. So here is their house. I guess you can't go down. Oh, Google Earth, I forgot you can't. Can you not go down? All right, but anyway, we know here it is, okay? Right here. Now let's get the measurement. All right, so her window's about, like we say right here. Am I looking at that right? Right? I'm gonna have to get Google Map out and like, so her window, let's just see what we're looking at. 50. So this is about 50 feet. So, I mean, it can't be over here is like double. Over here is double even. Unless if they're just average, they're estimating way off. Even if we start, come on. Okay, even if we start right here, that's still over double right there. So I'm guessing it's, yeah, the TikTok probably had it right. It's one of these. It's less than 50 feet, it says. So it's probably, yeah, somewhere around right here off of one of these. That even seems too far, unless if they just kind of under exaggerated a little bit, but I'm guessing it's on one of these guys. Yeah. Okay. So we know it can't be 112, guys. Sorry. Unless if they're that way off, but I mean, just using like kind of common sense in a way, I don't think they would pick up. Well, I guess if we don't know for sure if what we're listening to is really from the ring, but there's no way it would pick up all that if it was over here. All right, so yeah, so it's probably one of these. So let's go back to Google Maps and see what that looks like when we go down right there. All right. Even though it's freaking blurred. All right, so it would be, yeah, they even kind of blur that out. It's either this or the one back there that you can't freaking see because, see if we could go up and around. No. No. It won't let you because they have that blurred so we can't even see right here. Wait, let's see if we could see. Kinda. Ah, okay. So maybe it's like right here. Or... yeah, all right. I feel like we figured that out. Going by what they tell us, there's no way it could be 1112. Let's go back to the affidavit here and see where it actually says the address is. Hold on. About the ring. Well, let's see if we can find it. Oh. Hey, Angelina, what up? Wood Fairy. Hey, guys. All right. Hold on. Sorry, I haven't been looking in chat too much. Hi, everybody. I'm just going to find this and then I'll see what chat's. Actually, when I play that video, I'll be able to be in chatting with ya. All right, let me find that. Let's see. 156. No. Oh, wait. Is this it? What's stated? So 412. That was it. I remember I see either 412 or 417. And somebody said 415. But okay, so 412 is when they said she was awake using her TikTok, Xana. All right, open the door. Here we go. I guess I'm lying. It does say 1122. No, wait. Northwest. No, it doesn't. This is their address. Sorry. God, it's so confusing. Okay. A security camera located a residence immediately north. Yeah, never mind. It does. What? Hold on. It does say 1112. Did not see when she heard a comment about someone being in the house. Did she open the door? Crying. DM said she heard a male's voice say something to the effect, "It's okay, I'm gonna help you." Second time. Okay. Approximately 417, a security camera. Look. So wait, she got the DoorDash. Or no. 412. She was on TikTok to 412. So 417. A residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road picked up a security. Oh, yeah, a security camera. I thought, why are we thinking ring? Why do I have ring in my head? It doesn't even say ring, guys. Man, where did we get ring from then? I swear it said, is there another ring doorbell here? Or ring where they use ring? I swear it was a ring thing, a ring camera. Okay, so security camera. Northwest of 1122. Picked up distorted audio. It sounded like voices, a whimper followed by a loud thud. Can be heard barking numerous times. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of criminal's home. They have to have the address wrong then. That's not less than 50 feet. I'm sorry. So what do you guys think? Do you think they have the address wrong or they have the distance wrong? Because you saw what comes up when you put in 1112. It's this house over here. Right here. Even the corner of it, even if you go like right here, it's feet. Okay. I mean, even if you go right here, it's freaking almost tripled 3 times because they say less than 50 feet. So it's basically almost 3 times the amount of the distance. So there's, what do you think's wrong? The address or the distance? I think the address for some reason. Just because here, like, I guess security camera could be up here because I thought it was in my head. I don't know why I had a ring. Maybe so many people were saying ring, and then I thought it was. I don't know, but I thought it was a ring. So I'm figuring if it's a ring, it would be something over here. Wow, did you look at that? Oh my god, what the heck? That was weird. It would be on the front, right? But if it is a security, I guess it could be anywhere. I mean, all around the house, so it could be like right there. But that's still almost 3 times the distance, so I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess we can't tell because they made a mistake in in some way, either distance or address. Yeah. Is it TikTok said ring? That's why. Thank you. And that's the video I'm watching. And that probably is why. But I thought it did say it in affidavit. I was wrong. All right, let me see what you guys think. Oh, they said yards? Did I read that wrong? Are you saying, hold on, did we read that wrong? Where's it at? Where is it? Where does it say that? Oh, less than 50 feet. So Angela, you think that they accidentally said feet instead of yards, that could be what the mistake is? But dude, 50 yards is pretty far to be able to hear something inside a house. Do we know if the window was even open? Because if the window wasn't even open, how the heck would you hear a thud in a whimper 50 yards away inside of a house, and the window might even be shut? Oh, it is? Well, then what the heck? Do you guys see when I put in Google Maps, though? Hold on. I mean, you saw me. I put it in right. I believe you. There's something that's not matching up here. There's some mistake here. So, I mean, I could believe, because I think it is one of these houses. This is what I think. I think that security camera that they're talking about is one of these houses. I really do. So, maybe is Google Maps wrong? Let me see. Let me, or did it somehow like zoom in? No, it is pointing right there. But look, now it changed to 50 Clean Road. So something's weird about this. I remember when I was doing the body cam and I kept putting in the address for this, it kept changing. Like I would put in 1122, and then when you would see it on here, it would say something different. I think you could even go back to my live when I did it, or pre-recorded, because I was screen recording it. I feel like you could even maybe go back to a point of it and see on the screen it say like a different address, because I was afraid people were gonna be like, oh, they're gonna think I have the wrong address, that I'm looking at the wrong house because it said something different, but yet it was the address, and I couldn't figure out why it was doing that. But then I was thinking, I was like, no, they'll be able to see it's at the actual house, that I don't have the wrong address. So I wonder if that's the case. Okay, let's try it again and see. 1112. I mean, why is it looking like it's here? I guess it doesn't really. Okay, let me do directions and do the directions again. Unless if it's, but look, does it not? It's very misleading. But look how they do this too. They have you go here and then instead of the road is right there. I don't know, guys. But I think, yeah, I think it is one of these. I would be willing to guess it's more one of these houses and not anyway, I'm sorry for the confusion. I don't have the complete answer, but if I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Try queen, but put in what? Yeah, I think it was. That's what I was thinking, but somebody said that that was well, I guess never mind because they do label it security camera. And now that we know it's not ring, it is a security camera. Because when we were looking at that picture, somebody said that's a security camera, it's not a ring. But it does say security camera and affidavit. So I think it is that house that they show. Yeah, because wait a minute. I remember seeing a picture of that blue house and it did say 1112. Did it not? Let me find that picture. Hold on. Where you could actually see the address in it. And you could see the 1112 address on that the picture that has that camera. There's a picture floating around. I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second. I probably have it in one of my files. Let me just hold on. Let me just see my emails, but somebody might have already sent it to me. Oh, okay. So if you go on Zillow, look. So somebody sent me the Zillow. Well, then screw Google Maps. I mean, you guys saw that, right, though? I'm not that dumb. I mean, I feel like I'm not, because I do have moments like that, but I'm basically asking, like I did, like I'm not just overlooking it, right? You guys saw the same thing I did, right? Hold on. Facebook. I'm trying to. All right, so somebody sent me a screenshot of the Zillow. And wait, where does it show the address though? Oh, 1112. It's definitely that blue house, which is, look, you could see their house right here. So yeah, there's Xana's window. So there you go. Yep. So it is right there. So I wonder if it is indeed, is it this camera that picked it up, do you think? Or do you think there's actually even another camera? Hold on. The one that I know, that's what I pointed to. I know is not a camera, but that's about where the camera is when we see the picture of the real present day picture of it. But what I'm saying is I wonder if, hold on, if that's the camera we're hearing it from, because it does have like the whole house blocking. I mean, no, you could still be here because it's only like a right around the corner. But I also wonder if they have another security that's even maybe closer. Do you think? Like, so hold on. Wait, let me look at that Zillow again. So that's the one. Okay, hold on. That's the one. That's this one, right? Or I'm trying to get rid of that 1 minute thing. Oh, let me exit out of this. Okay. That's this one, right? Okay, yeah. So hold on. Over here. Okay. God, why does it have to be freaking blurred? Oh, and then you can't even see. Okay. So it's like up here. Hold on. Yeah, because you could actually kind of see this on the right side. Okay, so it's right there. But so yeah, I mean you could, because it's just right over there. But what I'm wondering is, do you think that they possibly have like another camera right here or something? Let's go this way. Okay. So here is on that picture that's been going around for a while where you see that black camera that we looked at, right? How do I take that off? Okay. Is like right here. Let's see. That's a little bit more than 50, but they could, you know, maybe that is what they're talking about. Or do you think there's a possibility that they do have another one somewhere else too? Like maybe one here or one here or anywhere around this house they could have it. You know? It's closer, maybe? I'm thinking. But maybe. But I'm glad we figured that out. Thanks. They need to freaking get that figured out in their Google Maps, man. Can you imagine trying to go in to visit somebody and then you end up at this house? But I guess you could look at the address as you're driving, but still. Wait, let me see if you see an address. Hold on a second. Let me see if I just forgot. I should have looked at the address on the freaking door. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but 1106. Yeah, I guess I could have just been smarter than Google Map or the Google Maps and looked at the freaking numbers on the building. Oh, my Lord. But you see, it sucks because we can't see the numbers on this building. So we would still be like, well, then where is it? But we would be able to see that it's not this one. And I guess it would make more pretty good sense that it's. See if we could see this one. No, you can't even see. Let me see if you could. Oh, no. You can't see that either. Wow. Hmm. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Well, I'm glad we got that figured out. And thank you for joining Glow. Thank you. Said there's a giveaway for members if you want to fill out. The one is for $50 Amazon. It's on the community post. And then one is for a quilt, but you have to be in the country for the quilt one. All right. So let me play that video finally, guys. And it's hold on, let me just one more thing. Oh, can I read your okay, so somebody has a theory that Bryan was allegedly driving back and forth, which would make sense to me why I think he was waiting for the dasher to leave. I think he went to the door like he was the dasher. I'm a door dasher, so I know that most of us drop food off at the door, take pictures, and leave. I bet anything that's what he did. So then when they came to the door to get their food, he was, oh. But then that means he would have, you're saying he would have killed Xana and Ethan first? Then? Hmm. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have looked at pictures. Look real quick, because you could look at on the Zillow. The one was just the screenshot. That's why I couldn't do it, but somebody else sent me the. It's pretty nice in there. Wow, everything looks new, but I wonder what year this is from. I'll have to look. Wow, that's a nice little. All right. I just want to look at the outside views. So we have that. And that's still like the same. Oh, I wanted to see like other views. Street view. Oh, yep, still freaking blurred out. Which I don't know what that, how that, like, what does that protect? That you can't, I mean, you could still drive by it. So, I mean, why are they blurring it out on the maps? I don't get that. It's not like it's a present thing that you could look live feed of it. So, why do you have to blur it out? Never understood why they did that. All right, let me play the video. I know I keep talking about it, but I am going to do it right now. I just want to put this one thing in my archive. I know I always say that wrong. Archive. Camera. 1 second. Here it is. Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. Like I said, it's just a compilation of the Goncalves where they went on like 3 or 4 different things in the last couple days, 3 or 4 different shows. Like Fox, CNN, there's 2 other ones, News Nation and another one. I just put them together, figure we could watch them.
So joining us now is Kaylee's father, Kaylee Goncalves. This is Steve Goncalves. And I think Shannon Gray, his attorney, who we've had on the show a couple of times, is around also. It's good to see you, counselor.
Thanks.
Stephen, I'm very sorry to meet you under these circumstances. I really feel for your family. I've been watching you and reading your words and talking with your attorney. I know what this has been like on your family. And first and foremost, how's everybody doing?
It's hard to get a grasp. Today we have a basketball game to go to. My youngest daughter will be playing basketball today. So after I'm done with this, we'll be in a gym and cheering her on and hoping that they win another game.
What is normal now? Where is your head and heart in terms of how you process how to feel?
I don't know what normal is. We're trying to figure that out. Me, my wife, and the children. You know, we just try to do the normal things, go to dinner and, you know, have some time, spend together, play some board games, just do things that, you know, Kaylee loved when she was here. And we're a big family, so we enjoy our company, and there's usually 2 or 3 friends spend the night. So we just try to stay busy. I think it's hardest when you have idle time in mind. That's when it starts hitting you the worst.
There was such urgency to find who did this. How did it hit you once they did? When you saw the face, when you saw the name, what did it mean?
It was a chapter. It was like, all right, this is how I planned it. We were going to get this guy, and I wanted to get him faster. You know, obviously, everyone tells you time's an essence. So the longer you feel, the more dread you have, and the more pressure you feel that you need to do something, because things don't happen on their own. But I mean, I knew I had a lot of officers and a lot of agents working on this case, and I just try to sit back and give them time, and then keep my family stable.
I know you guys had been concerned about communication and how they were doing the job and the intensity. Did not just the arrest, but the affidavit allay your fears that these guys were up to the job, the level of detail, the legwork?
Yeah, definitely. If I would have had a tenth of that, I would have not stressed so much, and I think my wife as well. But it's not really about me. It's about justice, and it's about all the families being able to make sure that they get that justice. So, you know, unfortunately, you have to suffer. You know, you have to go through some heartache, and you have to just put your trust in a group of other people. That's not easy for me. I'm a self-control kind of guy. I want to be able to go and do it and not be a victim and not blame others. I want to take an active role. But in this case, that was all I was given. We were active and we helped, but you still got to trust the system. And in the long run, we got what we were looking for. And that affidavit's very impressive, and there's a lot of evidence there.
It's very impressive. What else is it to be the father of a young woman who was stolen by this guy? When you read it, what was its impact on you?
It's hard. I mean, there's parts you just don't want to read. You don't want to think about why he would say some of the words that he said. You know, the eyewitness overhearing him talk. It enrages you to the point where you want to do something stupid. So I try to I stop and then I go back later on when I have a fresh mind, and then I can go back and look at it again and then absorb what's in there. But I can't do it all at once.
Is this the guy you imagined?
No, I thought he would be much more, bigger and more of a monster, obviously, and have those key looks of somebody who couldn't get along with girls, and this was like his only option or something. He just looked like a normal guy that when it stood up in any room or any party, you wouldn't, just by the looks of him, you wouldn't realize that he had that going through his head.
I do want to ask you before we go, you were in court. You had the chance to see Kohberger, perhaps to look him in the eyes. What were you feeling at that moment?
I was pretty angry. I was pretty heated. I wanted him to look me in the eye. He knows I want him to look him in the eye. So he didn't. He didn't give me that opportunity. When he was back in his home state, Pennsylvania, he did turn around and look for his parents and not me. He didn't give me that. So I think he's understands that I'm not going to see something in his eyes that I want to see. I want to see an innocent man. But I feel like he's scared to look at me in the eyes and start to understand what's about to happen to him.
Yeah.
He picked the wrong family, and not scared of a conflict, and we're not scared. We're not running. We're coming at him, and the defendant has his hands full.
Did you sense anything from him, any emotion in that moment, in that courtroom?
I did. I sensed somebody shocked and scared and not prepared, almost like a sense of this is nothing like I thought it was going to be. So his mannerisms, his body language, I'm pretty in tune with certain guys. I played sports my whole life. I've been in different gyms. I've been in conference rooms with white collar. I can sense confidence, and I did not sense that at all. I sensed somebody who was flaring, scared, and worried. Good morning.
Good morning. Steve, were you there? Were you there in the courtroom?
I sure was. We expect to have somebody there every day.
What did you think when you saw the suspect, the man that might have killed or is allegedly killed your daughter?
Yeah, when I seen the defendant, I seen somebody that looked like he was overwhelmed and had no idea what was going on. He didn't look as confident as I thought he was going to be based off of his background.
How'd you feel, though?
Oh, my feelings were, I was angry. I'll be honest, I was angry, and I wanted to do, my mind was filled with different things, but I kept my cool and my composure, and there's a right way to do things, and that's what I was thinking about.
Steve, I can't imagine. Also want to get your reaction to this affidavit, which revealed a lot of information we didn't previously know. What of the revelation, what were new to you? What details stick out to you?
The actual location of the sleeve, the knife sleeve, that we had heard that there was a sleeve, but we didn't know the location. We heard there was a DNA, but there wasn't a hit in the database. So knowing that they had put all those things together in the timeline that they wrote from the beginning to the last page was very precise, and it painted a picture of, weeks and weeks of investigation and following, and each line gave me a little bit more confidence that we were in a very good position.
Steve, there's so many questions. As great and as informative as that affidavit was, there's still a lot of questions out there. Just curious, did they keep the families involved? And if so, how? Did they say, we're very confident we have a suspect, we think we're getting closer? Did they let you see this timeline before they actually even made the arrest?
No, we filled in parts of the timelines through the time. It was a co-work, but those guys did by far the vast majority of the work. We kind of inserted ourselves, and we said we need to be communicated. We wanted to have meetings. We wanted to be helpful. We had this audience. We had people that were willing to listen and willing to help and provide information that may have been missing. You know, we had this white car to look for. So yeah, they helped and we worked together. But I didn't have the details like that, and I told them not to give me any details that could accidentally mess up the case.
So did you know for the first time, like we did, that one of the roommates came face to face with him and described him with bushy eyebrows, with a thin build but an athletic build, the way we now know that was written? Did you know that?
I had heard that somebody had seen somebody in a mask. I didn't know if it was something that was like yelled out, and one of the people that was downstairs heard that. I did not know it was one of the people downstairs that actually eyewitnessed this person. And to me, it was just a call. So I wasn't positive that it wasn't just a rumor. So we never mentioned it. The details in the affidavit are kind of shocking. But I'm sure we'll get the more details as time goes on. But yeah, it reads very bizarre.
Shannon, if he is convicted, do you expect the death penalty?
Well, I think Steve and the family have talked about it, and I think it's something that the decision that will be made by all the families on whether or not the death penalty is something that the state pursues on this case. So I don't think it's just a decision for the Goncalves family. I think it's a decision for all the victims' families, and then, you know, they'll see where it goes from there.
Shannon, you had a chance to look at this affidavit as well. How airtight is the case as you look at it right now?
Well, I thought the affidavit was, a lot of information was in the affidavit, and it sounds like it's a solid case. You know, I was a former prosecutor myself, now a criminal defense attorney. I look at it in both ways. As a prosecution, it looks like it has a really great timeline. There's DNA evidence. There's the evidence from the cell phones and the automobile, and that he was aware of the location coming back and forth. So there's a lot of good information there. And then when I flip over to the defense side, I still have a hard time understanding how they're going to get past the DNA evidence on the sheath. A lot of times in cases that I've defended, sometimes you go in and you sit down and you talk with the defendant and say, hey, this is a great piece of evidence. How do we get past this piece of evidence? And so I think that's one of the most convincing pieces of the affidavit is the DNA evidence. So
sometimes, Steve, you have gut feelings. Did you think when you looked at this guy in the jumpsuit, you were looking at your daughter's killer?
Yeah, I did. I did a research before I came into that courtroom. I was looking for a certain look. I wanted him to meet me eye to eye. He had done that exact same behavior previously when he was in Pennsylvania, and he chose not to, or he was afraid to look back. And for me, that wasn't a good sign.
What about the fact that he smiled?
I didn't see it. I heard about that later. I don't know. It's hard to comment on that.
You know, Steve, we're all parents, and for every parent watching, when you give birth, you hold that baby and you have all these dreams for them, and you go through the hard years, the years of them always being with you and needing your help to get the small things, the cereal, the milk, and all of that. And then you go through the hard teenage years, and then you look forward to their 20s when they're going to get married and they're going to bring grandchildren home, and you've gotten through all that and you've raised these amazing kids. He robbed that from you and your wife. What goes through your mind when you think about that? Do you think about that when you see him, or do you just want to jump over and do what most dads would want to do and take him out or take him down and, you know, beat him up or whatever it is?
I mean, the physical side is there, but I know that's not realistic. So what I go with is I can make this man feel like he picked the very worst family to do that to. And every time he turns on the TV, he sees us. And every time he thinks something positive is happening in his case, he sees one of us communicating and he realizes he has zero hope. That's what I hope, and that's what I can do. I don't want to worry and think about things that I'm still going to, but those aren't realistic things for me to just put my time and energy into. I might as well stay focused on what I can do. And I want this guy to be sick of seeing me, sick of hearing the cases. New evidence keeps coming in from audience members, just like what you guys have on today. And I want this case to get stronger and stronger to the point where he realizes that he's not going to be on the planet that long.
Steve, you've been an amazing advocate for your daughter, and the courage it takes to be in that courtroom and see him is immense. Thank you so much for joining us this morning, as well as Shannon Gray, the attorney. Good luck as things move forward to January 12th.
Yeah, Steve, we're so sorry for what you're going through. God bless your family. Thank you for speaking out.
Thank you for your prayers.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
One of the most difficult days of your life. Steve, let me begin with you. Your reaction after laying eyes on the person accused of doing this horrendous crime against your family.
I just looked at a guy that looks like a normal, everyday, kid. I mean, I didn't see anything there that caught my eye. I just was overtaken by the fact that I was in a courtroom going over a case that had to do with two people that I cared and loved about. It was a little bit unreal, but I was just overtaken by the moment.
Christy, I can imagine that is an understatement, being overtaken by something. You're in a club no one ever wants to belong to. There are so many others across this country who have been through what you've been through and say the same thing. It's unbelievable. They're numb. Does that sum up how you felt? Can you tell me what you thought?
I expected to feel just this immense amount of hate. And I'm sure that will come. I think that I'm a little bit in shock still. But looking at him, I just felt nothing. I mean, I just looked at him and I couldn't take my eyes off of him, his every moment. And I just could not believe that he has done what he has done. And I had a sick feeling for sure. It was very emotional. But on the other hand, I just was numb.
You expected him to be a bigger monster and a more intimidating.
I mean, I'm like, this is the guy?
Yeah.
This is the guy that murdered our daughter.
Are you going to be okay with continuing these court hearings? Are you going to show up at all of these court hearings? This is a lot. It's a lot to process. Before this, you were just parents of a couple of really great kids and living the American dream. And now there's this new normal in your life.
I think we'll lean on the prosecutor to tell us if the information is going to be to a level. Like I've already told them what I'm comfortable with hearing about the family has. I don't want to hear any of the gory details. So there'll be certain days that we're there and certain days that we check out,
We have Shannon that will keep us in tune with that as well. And we have other family members that will be going on some of those harder days. They feel that they can be there because we know it's a long road, but and it's a drive for us. But we'll do it every day if we have to. We just don't want to give the bad details.
There's there on the screen. There are pictures of Kaylee as you're talking, and I'm always struck by how much she looks like you. Absolutely stunning.
You.
Just such a beautiful girl.
Beautiful.
Indeed.
Yeah, we didn't look like that. Mama's girl.
She looks like you, Steve. She's got some of you too. I just wanted to get a sense from you about justice. What is it? What does it look like for you? I mean, you're just starting this process.
For me, it's going to look a lot like an end. I mean, justice doesn't have a room where you can read books and you can go to school and you can have, 3 meals and you can have your vegan diet. To me, that's not justice. Justice is when you leave the planet and the whole world is able to rejoice and be glad that you are not there. That's justice, and we will forgive him. We will. We're not going to have that heavy weight on us. We will forgive this individual, and we will, but he has to pay for what he's done. And it's not just our daughter, it's all the victims he needs to pay justice to. And, that's all I can say about it.
Yeah.
Chrissy, it's always a shock to face the person who's alleged to have committed these horrendous acts and changed your lives forever. If you could say something to this person, what would you say?
I just, I wouldn't want to give him too much. But I mean, I would tell him that, he destroyed our lives in an aspect. Does he realize what he has taken from us, from these 4 families? I mean, Ethan was a triplet. Maddie was an only child. Xana had siblings. Kaylee was one of 5. She was the middle child. She had 2 older siblings, 2 younger siblings. Just the immense loss. I mean, did he really think? I mean, he did really think about it, which makes it really hard. But why?
And I would add to that if you were looking for cruel girls that were bullies to you through your life when you were struggling, you picked the wrong girls. My girls have been through a lot, and they weren't the ones to pick on somebody that because they were overweight or they were struggling and people weren't. They were actually the ones that stick up for you. So yeah, you picked the wrong person if you were looking for vengeance on some people that were mean to you in your life, and you picked the wrong community. And we're gonna have to hold you accountable for that mistake.
Speaking of that accountability, has the prosecution or anybody from the prosecutor's office discussed the option of a death penalty? Because victims' families are consulted typically throughout the process, and this is an option on the table in the state of Idaho.
We've talked with them. We've had multiple meetings. I think they probably want to do it all the families together before they just approach one. That would make the most sense. But we've had meetings, but we have not crossed that actual
question.
Yeah, I mean, they couldn't even disclose just until recently that they were this close. They kind of said that, hey, give us some time. We think we have the right person. We're going to get this. But we couldn't go from that to death penalty or those type of details.
Do you both have a feeling as to how you would respond to that question once the prosecutors put it to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we know.
We're glad that we live in Idaho.
Definitely.
I'm assuming that
Definitely.
you are in favor of the death penalty for this defendant.
If our daughters could switch places with him, and I'm saying Maddie is my daughter, we'd do it in a heartbeat. If they could sit there and have 3 squares, a place to live, and we could call them, we could write them letters, they could watch TV, they could get educated.
I would love if Maddie and Kaylee were doing life in prison right now.
Yeah, so
at least we could talk to them.
That's not.
They'd be breathing.
A punishment equivalent to being killed. That's God's role. And if you want to play God's role, then you're going to have to go answer to Him.
Do you know if the Mogan family feels the same way? I know you all are very close with the Mogans.
We have not talked to them about that. I was going to call her last night, and I did not. So I'm not sure.
Easy to talk about.
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that that they will, but I can't say that for sure.
They're very forgiving.
I want to ask.
Family.
It's incredible to hear the words forgiveness out of your mouth, Steve. It floors me. It's extraordinarily magnanimous. You're a very strong family if you're able to be there today, especially on day one of this process, seeing him for the first time. I would love to ask your attorney, Shannon Gray, if I can. Shannon, was there anything in the affidavit you didn't already know about? Are there things that you know more about than the public knows now?
Well, I think there were a lot of things in the affidavit that we had no idea about. The DNA, the sheath, we had suspected some things. The identification, I think we had suspected. But there were a lot of things that, there was quite a bit of information in that affidavit. I was actually surprised there was so much information in the affidavit. But, it looks like it's a solid case. And, I kind of look at the case in 2 different ways. As a former prosecutor, I look at it as a prosecution case, and it looks like a solid case. And then I flip the hat and I say, okay, as a criminal defense attorney, how would I look at it? And I still have a hard time with the evidence that's been mentioned in the affidavit. And that's not the entire case. There'll be additional circumstantial evidence that'll be provided that will make more connections, hopefully, with the defendant in the case. And like they've always said, it's not just a arrest, it's a conviction. So we're hoping that that's the case.
Steve and Christy, when we covered the tragedy that befell Gabby Petito, her father, Joe Petito, said that there were some lessons that he learned very early in the process, and that was to pay particular attention to your other kids because they are going through an immeasurable trauma. Have you had a chance to navigate this with your other kids, with Kaylee's siblings, and have you charted a course forward?
Yes, we have. Our two are adults and they are grown, and we have talked to them, and they know, they can reach out to grief counseling and whatnot. And we are very open and we talk a lot about it. We cry a lot about it, and that's not always enough. But our two younger children, right now, we're kind of letting them do their own grieving for a little while longer before we start some grief counseling with the church. They have some great people for us to reach out to, and we plan on reaching out to them. I've been talking to the pastor on a daily basis, and he has some really good, they go through grief counseling himself as the pastor, and he has a team like for teens and whatnot. And he feels that they are like the best, and I trust him. He's a great man, and he's got us through a lot here lately. And yeah, we feel that we just don't want to throw it on them, because right now they're like, no, we don't need that. But I don't see how they cannot not need that. They're young, and they're heartbroken, and they're confused.
Yeah, this is their friend and sister.
Yeah.
And
unfortunately,
Maddie as well, right?
Yes.
I would assume that Kaylee's siblings were very close with Maddie as well. This is a tremendous amount of burden to try to process for them.
Yeah,
Maddie was very kind and had been a sister to them for so long that it was just, we took for granted that she was there and that she would always be there. So yeah, it hits everybody a little bit different, and you have certain memories that you tie to certain individuals. So it's my girls miss them both, and my son is torn. It's something we're gonna have to work together. We're not very good at this kind of stuff, but we're gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, we're not, and it's not something you want to be good at. But
I'd like to,
as a family.
I'd like to introduce you to Joe Petito. I think it might be, helpful just in terms of the
advice from somebody who's been there for
Yeah,
we're not.
Be pleased to do that. Shannon, we'll speak after the program, and I will connect all of you together. I do want to ask you, Steve, about some of the information in the affidavit. It seemed as though the police had their eyes on this suspect within 2 weeks of the crimes being committed, and yet for 4 more weeks, he was in Moscow, he was in Pullman, he was crossing the country. And I wanted to get your thoughts just on the notion that there were so many other people, classmates, neighbors, both in Washington and in Pennsylvania, who may have been at risk because they were so close to him before he was actually brought in cuffs. What were your thoughts about that?
I think we all kind of shared that as a community, that there was a risk of somebody being out there. And I took that very personal, because I had so much weight on top of me, and I knew all these other victims that were associated with my family were being hurt with just overall media and coverage. But these guys, there's no perfect way to do this. And these officers they did an amazing job. And I was hard on them, and I'll come out and say that I owe them all the gratitude in the world, and I've always supported the police. But it's the school of thought that I come from. Like, everybody can do their best, and they need to come to the every day trying to be the best person that they can possibly be. So I won't back off of that, but these guys did an amazing job. They need more credit than they had. I mean, people think Idaho is so old fashioned and out back, but these guys, they hit a home run, man. That affidavit is impressive, and I'm glad to be wrong. I wanted to be wrong, and I told them to their face. I looked them in their eyes and said, prove me wrong, and all is forgiven. And here we are, and all is forgiven. And I'll say that on camera, and I'll tell everybody, I was concerned, but I was wrong. They were right. And I'm okay with that. I have my person now. We have our person of interest, our defendant, and we will go after him, and he better be ready.
I can't thank you enough for spending the time with us tonight, Steve and Christy, and Shannon as well, especially on a day like you've been through today. And I send you love and strength as you embark on this journey. And I look forward to covering this as well and seeing justice actually coming through for all of you and your families.
Thank you. You've been dedicated to this story. That's why we're here, because we appreciate hard work and effort, and you have been amazing. You have been so strong on this case, and it doesn't go unnoticed.
And I believe the same with Bryan. I think Bryan is one of your coworkers, and he's been great as well.
Well, we'll continue. We're not letting go. We're going to make sure that we're on it as well with you. Again, as I said, on this journey. And as I said, Shannon, I'm going to connect with you after the program and hopefully get you in touch with Joe Petito. It'll be, I think, helpful. Thank you both. Thank you, all three of you. I so appreciate it.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Well, what'd you think? I think I'm gonna call it a night for the live. I just looked at the time like a couple minutes ago. I thought I was gonna see like 3 hours. I've been on 5 hours and 18 minutes. Oh my Lord, guys. I think because I got caught up with that video we were going over and over, that audio. So have you guys found out anything? Like, did anybody debunk that or anything? I just don't want to spend put a ton more time into it if it's not real. Because after I get off, I wanted to try to see if I could get it a little bit clearer sounding. I really am gonna just use put it in Audacity. That sucks because I actually was starting to learn that Audacity a little bit. And now it's been months. Even before the Kylie case, I think, is when I was using it. I hope I remember some of the stuff I learned. But anyway, spending what? We probably spent at least half of this live on it, if not maybe 4 hours on just that audio. I just want to make sure I'm not, if it's somebody faked it or something. What do you think? What do you think are the chances of that being real? That audio. Oh, thanks, Spicy Lady. Thanks, Lena's. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, just email me. I could give you, I've been sending out copies. If you want, just email me. I could send you a copy of it. Yeah, just email me right now. zavgirl@protonmail.com, and I'll just send it. Well, we know that there was a video that picked up some of it because it's in the affidavit. But is that indeed the video that they're talking about? The audio? Or what if that's a different one? What if it is it, but it's actually on top of the one they're talking about? But I'm guessing it probably is the one they're talking about. Right? But the only thing is I don't hear, it says in the affidavit, it says they hear the dog barking, which we do hear the dog barking a little bit, but that's not the main chunk of the video. That's just at the very beginning, you hear a little bit. And then you said it's in the affidavit, it says you hear whimpering, which I hear more of a guy yelling and screaming, and then a thud. So I just wouldn't describe it as that. So I'm just a little bit confused about it. If it is if the same thing that they're describing in the affidavit. I know I keep talking about it, but I do want to, if I put it in Audacity, I could see spending another couple hours going through it, and I don't want to waste my time if it's some stupid fake thing that somebody is trying to trick us. Yeah, it says it. Crime has consequences. It's in the affidavit. It says it's less than 50 feet away. That's why we got out the measurement when we were looking at the Google Maps. We were seeing what what was 50 feet away from Xana's wall. And that's where we were it can't be that one. So we figured out what house it is. Go look. I don't know. Maybe you're just coming in. We figured it out. Google Map is sends you the 1112. At least we figure out what house the affidavit's talking about. Because it says. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I think it is actually because they do. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that's the same one that that sets off to that where they find it, that one of the cameras that catches his car where the cat pee. Let me see. Picked up the story audio. Pretty sure that it's the same address, but who knows? I've been wrong, like remembering different things wrong about the affidavit. I need to read through it again. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. If I could find that part in the affidavit real quick. I don't know. My head's kind of hurting. I might just pass on trying to find that right now. I'm looking through it, but if I missed it, I'm just gonna throw in the towel on that. I mean, as far as getting that answer right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Well, thanks for chatting. Like I said, I'm going to probably pick the winner. Well, I told everybody I'd give you a week. So Friday, I guess it would be. I'll pick the winners of the giveaways on Friday. They said a week. When did I put that up? Yesterday or the day before? Yeah, let's do Friday for the giveaway. And all right, well, thanks, Jesse, Dino. Yes, there was a dog barking. Yeah, at the beginning. It wasn't the main part of it, but no, you could hear dog barking at the beginning of the one we've been listening to. And you can hear a couple thuds, so I guess maybe when they when they clear it up, like they hear like one main one. Maybe when Ethan falls, I don't know why I keep thinking he would probably make the biggest thud. And maybe they just redacted the other stuff. Or maybe they were saying whimpering and that's what they were referring to, the guy screaming a little bit or his noise. I don't know. Or they just didn't release everything. And maybe it is it. I would probably guess if this is legit, then it's probably the same one as what they were talking about, right? Oh, the 10 to life thing. Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me play this clip. Let me find it. Hold on. I just want to find the timestamp and when I think it's at 50, right? Like at 50 minutes in. Hold on. Oh, I'm just trying to find it. The link. I guess I could just type it in. But I just had it on my link. Number 30. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Okay. So it's at 50-50. All right, 1 second. Okay, so remember though, this clip, and this is one of the main reasons why I'm actually considering that this might be legit, is because this came out before the affidavit came out. So the information we wouldn't have known. Nobody knew about the information in it unless if they had some kind of inside information, right? That's why I'm thinking this person really is telling the truth, and this person that contacted 10 to Life is telling the truth, and they really are married or whatever. However, the connection, I forget how she explains it, but they really are connected to the FBI agent that was the first on the scene. Because listen, but some of the stuff's wrong though. That's why I'm hesitant, because the sheath, watch, you'll hear she says the sheath is under his body, Ethan's body, but that's not what the affidavit says. And there was one more thing that I think is wrong. Oh, the other thing is wrong is she's still thinking that Dylan is on the bottom floor. And if the FBI agent would know that the roommate that saw that or whatever, that saw that. Oh, that's another thing. She knew about the roommate seeing stuff though, or hearing things. So that's kind of interesting, but it still describes the roommate as being in the bottom floor. So those are the two things that are kind of off about it. But then the two things that, how did she know that the roommate saw anything? And then how did they know about the sheath? So just take those two things into consideration and take it with however you want. But just remember, this was the day before the affidavit came out. I think is when this video got uploaded. Okay. All right. So let me share it. Is it this? Hold on. Hold on a second. I just lost it again. All right, there it is. Okay. All right, sorry. I accidentally exited out of it. Okay, here we go. So at 50, about 50 minutes in. All right. Okay, here we go. So this is 10 to Life.
Maybe. So that's an interesting piece, which I'm just now thinking through myself. Now, in regards to the text that I mentioned earlier and that information, as I mentioned, this was somebody who is very close to me, who I trust wholeheartedly. And this person is good friends with someone very close to the investigation. So this person shared some text screenshots with me that contain some pretty horrific details that not only we haven't heard before, but that make this case make a lot more sense. And I don't want to say the case itself and why this happened, but certain details we've heard along the way, it starts to kind of tie it all together a little bit more, for me at least. I want to warn you, these details are graphic and very disturbing. Also, as always, do your own research, because until this is officially tied back to the affidavit, once it's released, it is all alleged at this point. But this message says, my sister's best friend from college is married to an FBI agent. He was one of the first FBI agents allowed at the scene in Moscow. Apparently, the murderer's knife sheath was found under the body of Ethan. They were able to find DNA on the sheath and sent it to 23andMe. A cousin of the killer, aka Bryan, has done 23andMe, so they were able to somehow then link it to Bryan. That, plus a cat, happened to be taking a pee and set off a nearby ring camera, which is where they were able to see the Hyundai Elantra, which of course the suspected killer drove. They then tracked him to Pennsylvania, where he was home on winter break with family, and agents posed as garbage men and went through the family's garbage to find DNA and confirm the DNA match. From the text message my sister received from the FBI agent.
And that's true too, going through the garbage and getting their dad's DNA. So that's another thing. That how would they know without the affidavit? So
Apparently, it is one of the most gruesome crime scenes he's ever been a part of. Ethan's legs were sliced all the way down to the hamstrings. One of the girls was stabbed 54 times and beaten so badly that every bone in her face was broken and so sunken in that she was unrecognizable. One of the cops said that one of the girls in the basement who survived went by the staircase and she thought it was Ethan and yelled at him to shut the fuck up, but it was actually the killer. The killer then left.
Wait, where is that? Yeah, that was the main thing, Kristen. That's the main thing why I was playing this. Like, cause how did I know the sheath? You know, the sheath was there. You know, in the DNA. I might not have said DNA, but that was the main thing that I feel like, that nobody knew. But the thing is being wrong, like under Ethan's body. So what if the FBI agent was the first on the scene? I mean, would he have maybe she just got it mixed up because it would have been coming from like the friends, like her husband. So maybe sometimes you get little details mixed up. But no, I stopped it for another reason. I wanted to say something. Now I forget. Shoot, I don't know. I forget what I was really gonna say. Oh, I wanted to comment on that where she says she screamed up that so do you think that's true that Dylan screamed up? But this is where she's still thinking Dylan's on the bottom floor and she's not. So basically Dylan screamed to Ethan, shut the heck up or whatever, like screamed at him. Oh, I wonder if that's true. Thank you, Leo. Okay. But I mean, they would, if FBI had permission, if it was like a part of an investigation, they use that. I feel like they've been using that for cases. So I feel like they can't, but thanks for the super chat. But I do feel like they can get a warrant for that stuff. And it would have been the FBI in a part of the case getting the warrant to, because why did I hear it? Didn't you hear that somewhere that they linked one of Brian's family members filled out one of, I don't know if it was, there's a couple companies that do the DNA, but did one of the DNA 23andMe or whatever, did one of them, and the DNA, it was in the system from one of the Brian's family members, and then they also confirmed it by then going and getting Brian's dad's DNA. Didn't you hear they did both? It's not in the affidavit, but why do I feel like I've read an article or something besides this that said that? Have you guys seen that somewhere else too? That it wasn't just that they'd matched him through a relative that turned in one of those DNA things too. You know, with it either 23andMe or what are some of the other companies? There's a bunch of them that do it now. I don't know. Anyway, all right, I'm going to continue. But thank you, Leo.
After he saw her, but she didn't know it was him though at the time.
Wait, let me rewind.
Now, obviously, saw her up recognizable. One of the cops said that one of the girls in the basement who survived went by the staircase and she thought it was Ethan and yelled at him to shut the fuck up, but it was actually the killer. The killer then left after he saw her, but she didn't know it was him though at the time. Now, obviously, a lot to unload there. Let me start by saying the details of Ethan and being sliced down to his hamstrings do match what Kaylee's dad said about this being gruesome and sadistic. Also, we know that the coroner had made those comments about it not being traditional stab wounds, but more in line with being tears and gashes. These details also explain why the police began looking for an Elantra specifically because of that ring camera footage. Now, you may be asking like I did, well, if Bryan saw the roommates, and if the roommate yelled out to him, why didn't he kill her too? But I think it could be for a multitude of reasons. Based on the layout of the house, which we know is odd and kind of had everybody question.
But this just is, I don't even want to listen to the rest of this because now we know she wasn't even on the bottom floor. So she goes on to say like maybe she didn't, basically he didn't know anybody was staying in the bottom floor. So, and then he, you know, he would have been surprised and then not knowing like, oh my God, there's people down there. I wonder how many people's down there because he didn't even know people were down there. But that's not even relevant because Dylan wasn't even on the bottom floor. So, but yeah, that's basically, she just gives her opinion now, but that's what it was. So I think there's some truth to it. I bet you they just got some of the details mixed up as it was getting transferred from person to person. is what I'm guessing, because how would they know? I mean, that stuff wasn't out yet. So, hey, Shelly, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. FBI can get they use that stuff. That's going to be big now in solving cases, like those DNA things, 23andMe and whatever. So yeah, I'm guaranteed they could get warrants for that easily. I would hope. I mean, I know some people wouldn't hope not, because the whole privacy is stuff, but I mean, if you're not, I mean, you can look at it a couple different ways. I always look at it as like, I'm not doing anything like wrong. Like, so like, oh, well, if they want my DNA, like, you know, if I do one of those, but I get it. It's just the principle. I mean, I do get why some people are annoyed with it, but yeah, I think it could be a huge thing in solving crimes, though, murder. So I think it's good. I think it's a pretty good thing, as long as they don't take advantage of it, you know. Start taking advantage, which I guess they could, and then it would be too late if they had like all of our DNA. Oh, thank you. My DNA is already yeah, thanks, Leo. My DNA is already freaking in the system. When I got arrested, they took it. They did like the swabs, and you know, where you did it like on your cheek, fingerprints. So I'm already in there, guys. So I wonder if I could have denied that. Like, I didn't know. I was just young, not young. I mean, yeah, I was not that much younger. I'm trying to think how many years ago that was. It wasn't that too long ago. I think it was like, I don't even know what the date was. It was probably like 8 years ago, maybe. But I wonder if that was mandatory though. Like, I just went along with it. I didn't like try to like be like, nope, you can't. But I wonder if I had to give my DNA. Do you know? Like, wonder if I could have refused it. Like, no, I'm not giving it. I don't know. Didn't think of it at the time, but I'm just wondering now if I could have. I know. I hear that too, K Pisces. I hear that at a part too. I do. But I also can hear other things too. So I thought it was E. What do you mean? Okay. E. You thought what was E? No one. I didn't call anyone. Oh, Randy. I probably called Randy just to talk to him. I'm trying to think if I even. Hold on. Let me see how that worked. After. Wait. After. Because I called Randy a couple times, but that's it. I mean, there was nobody I called for like help or anything. So, and Randy was there when they arrested me, so he already knew. But I just called him a couple times, like to tell him what was going on and like to talk to somebody when I was allowed. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you. I'm gonna call it a night. Gosh, 5, almost going on 6 hours. Thank you guys, especially those people. If you guys have been here this whole time, wow, I give you props. You should get like a cookie or a trophy or something. But yeah, maybe CDS. I'm hoping if she heard him yelling, she didn't know it was because he was getting murdered and she thought it was something else, or that would even be way more messed up. Thank you. Oh, I wish I could send you a cookie. Stay woke. And I'm not even saying that as like a jerk. Like, seriously. Oh. Oh, you're still here, Soul. So you've been here the whole time. I think unsolved cases and news, I've seen you most of the time. Pisces, you've been here pretty much through the night. Who else have I seen? Like Mez, you too. After Dark Coffee and Crime. You've been here for a while tonight. maybe the whole time, but I have seen, I don't know for sure, but you've been here for a while. I've seen you in chat for at least the last few hours. Well, thanks, guys. Everybody that's super chatted, thanks. Hey, Miss Leah, thank you for being here. Crimes have consequences. Arkansas. Jesse R. I'm sick today, so your life helped me. Oh, yeah, you've been here the whole time. Oh, I'm so. What are you sick? Are you okay? What's going on with you? Okay, Liza, I'll try to do that. Can't make any promises, but I'll try. Aw, cool. Damari, yeah, you've been. And also, Camila, are you still here? Because you were here. I kept seeing you most of the time, but I don't know if you're still here. Damari 91. Lisa Marie. Debbie, Alibi. Lisa, I think you've been here pretty much the whole time too, huh? Well, thanks. Hey, Wood Fairy. Better you mentioned cookies. My daughter makes amazing lemon rosemary cookies, all from scratch. Fresh ingredients, best ever. Wow, I never rosemary, like lemon rosemary, like rosemary, like the what would you call that? A herb or spice? I don't even know what the proper word is for that, but they're in cookie, like lemon rosemary cookies. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yay, Aaron Becker, you made it too. Wow, 2:42 a.m. in Norway. Mama True Crime, you are a trooper. Nature. All right. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Zavgirl, are you on live every weekend? You rock. Oh, pretty much. I don't really have like a set time, but I try to at least go. I like going weekends, either a Saturday or Sunday is a really good day to go live. I feel like it's always a really good group of people. So yeah, I like to try, whether it be Saturday or Sunday. No, wait. Oh, I'm left-handed too, but yes, I did actually know that. Well, I didn't know the percentage, but I knew there was a lot of presidents, it seemed like. But actually, if you think of it, it's still less than the majority of presidents. So, but if you think about the percentage of people that are left-handed in the country, then that is a high percentage that many are presidents. You know what I'm saying? If you take that, numbers are weird, but if you look at it like that, it's pretty high, right? Because what's the percentage of people that are left-handed? It's a pretty low, right? Hold on. Now you got me wanting to know the percentage. Hold on. I'm going to put the United States since we're talking about presidents right now. So it would be important to split United States, because then we'll see. That's how we'll be able to compare. Okay. People, hold on. Let me take this down. All right. All right. So if you just Google it, it says approximately 10% if you just Google it. So if you take that in consideration, so there's only 10% in the United States, but 40% are presidents. Yeah, I feel like that says something. Well, thanks, Leo. I had coffee earlier, but I've been out since it's been 6 hours. Actually, I feel like no, yeah, just I guess it's only been 1 cup. Why do I feel like there's no way I only had 1 cup this whole time? Is that right? Trying to like remember if I went downstairs and got another cup, but I didn't, because when I went downstairs, that was just kind of recently when I was playing that last video. Yeah, so I've only had one. Oh, when you just Google it, it says less than 10%. In the United States, BH. I made a specific United States because we were comparing presidents. But let me see if I just put percentage of people in general. In the world, I mean, I should say in the world. Maybe that's 12%. That says roughly 10%. If you just put in the world. So in the United States, it says less than 10%. In the world, it says roughly. I'm just talking about just a basic Google search is how it might not be like extremely accurate. You know, when it just comes up under Google real quick. Oh, 6 hours. Well, it could be 12 more minutes. I have a 2 left hands. Wait, what, Alec? What do you mean? I have a 2 left hands? Or I have you're 2? Okay, cool. What? Are you serious? I throw with my right, though. So I write and eat with my left. I throw with my right. So yeah. So I guess I'm ambidextrous in a way. Wait, I can read or write upside down? Wow, that's something, Jory. Holy mackerel. No, I didn't have the coffee. That's what I'm saying. I didn't get, when I went downstairs, I didn't get another coffee, no. I don't know, BH. That was just a Google search. Just type in Google and it'll come up. I should have showed you when I got it. Well, this is the one where oh man, my screen isn't shared, but you could just type it in. I'm being lazy. All right, guys, bye. I'm right-handed, but cut with me left. Cut with your left. Cut what? I write with my right hand. Funny too. My left hand best. What? My left hand best. I'm right-handed, but cut. Why do I keep coming? It just keeps popping up. Lisa, happy one. My left hand best, but I write with my right hand. Funny two hands. The first foot down, last foot on the right side would be back. Huh. The ring experiment? All right, I'm going to end it. I'm not going to make it to 6 because we got 5. I have 10 minutes, but I think 5:50 is a good number to end. All right. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody.